Hello, everybody. Welcome on in.
Hello, motherfucker.
Hello. Welcome on in. Welcome to my wedding day. That's right. It's my wedding day. I hope you guys are excited. Yes, it's wedding time. Yes. It is wedding time. How you doing, Cinematic? You doing good? Let me turn this down, I think. That should be good. Okay, so what we're going to be doing, we're going to be going through all of the wedding memories from the wedding event that I haven't seen. I haven't watched any of them. I don't know what happens in any of them. Obviously, you get married. That I know. That's all I know. So I am pretty excited to marry all of my men. And we're gonna start with the worst one, my least favorite first. Actually, let me take off my earrings. They're just big and clunky and getting in the way. They were hurting over my earphones. Okay. So, like I said, we're gonna go through each one. There's 5, because I haven't done any of them, and I'm very excited. We're gonna do... I think we're gonna do Zane first, because I don't like Zane. I don't like him at all. But we're gonna marry him. That's gonna be somebody's marriage, right? Somebody's definitely married somebody they didn't want to marry. Hopefully this doesn't break. I'm betting it will probably be okay. I might have to turn it up a little bit. Like to hear? That actually might be pretty good. Because I want to be able to hear it. I don't know how loud this will be, so we're just gonna kind of like roll with it. The cart's wheels... Ugh, let me adjust myself. The cart's wheels crush the grass as they transport the last batch of supplies to into our campsite. Our outdoor camping mat, stove, folding chairs are... Sorry, I forgot I was supposed to voice act this. Outdoor camping mat, stove, folding chairs. Phew, that's everything. Zane, who's in charge of setting up the tent, looks up from the instruction manual.
Thank you for your hard work, Chief of Logistics.
It's nothing. I can barely be considered... This can barely be considered a warm-up. Looking at the tent that is yet to be assembled, I walk over to Zane. So how's our Minister of Housing doing? Do you need some help? Zane gives the instruction manual a little shake.
I understand the theory, but I ran into a slight problem with the practical application. If you're willing to help, that would be perfect.
I pick up 2 corners of the inner tent and spread it out. Meanwhile, Zane crouches down to compare our setup with the diagram in the manual.
Ah, the poles were threaded through the wrong loops. No wonder it wouldn't stand up properly.
We quickly adjust the crossing poles, then we raise the tent and position it properly. You're somehow a professional and an amateur at this. Zane secures the 4 corners of the tent before pulling out the rainfly from a bag.
I can't tell if that was a compliment or a critique. I set up tents during department retreats. However, I've been too busy these past few years to keep up with it. Now I can barely remember anything about the outdoors.
He passes me one corner of a rainfly, and we unfold it together in perfect sync.
But it's okay. I've committed the technique for setting up a two-person tent to memory.
As we smooth out the rainfly... Oh, is that the thing that goes over the tent? Like, you hang it above the tent? Zane walks to my side and gently brushes against my shoulder.
I'm certain this skill will often come in handy from now on.
While Zane's tent-setting skills might be a little rusty, his dessert-making abilities are still impeccable. The desserts he packed from home are still crispy. After a satisfying meal, I sink into the folding chair and look at the starry sky. If there is a shooting star right now, I'd wish for...
For?
I close my eyes as I speak. I purposefully act out an exaggerated display of sincerity. I wish I could have Zane's desserts every day from now on, especially the fresh-baked ones. As soon as those words leave my mouth, I realize how greedy my wish sounds. Every day might be too much. I'll settle for whenever Dr. Zane isn't busy. 1 second passes, then 2, yet all I hear is the whisper of the wind. Is he going to say anything? I open one eye to sneak a peek at him. He catches me in the act, and an irrepressible smile appears on his face.
You don't need the help of a shooting star to grant a simple wish. I'll take its place and make it come true myself.
Above us, the Milky Way shines like a crystal in the darkness. It's as if we stepped into another world. It's so beautiful. Thankfully, I followed my doctor's advice. He always says that looking up at the sky is good for my neck and shoulders.
Your doctor is correct, so you should definitely listen to him.
Something warm brushes against my lips. I glance down. Zane is holding up a freshly grilled zucchini, waiting for me to take a bite.
Your doctor says you've been eating nothing but grilled meat and desserts all night. You should have some fiber, too.
He's got a point. And with the way he's looking at me, there's no room for argument. I take a bite. But before I can even taste it, uneven grains of salt melt on my tongue, making me instinctively frown.
Not good?
No. Just bit my tongue. It's not salty at all. Try it yourself. Before I can carry out my plan to get Zane to fall in my trap, suddenly I see a faint energy fluctuation.
What's the matter?
There's an energy fluctuation. But my watch doesn't detect anything unusual. Zane moves closer to me and places a reassuring hand on my back.
We should check it out just to be safe. I'll accompany you.
We carefully patrol the perimeter of our campsite, and after we've confirmed there are no signs of any wanderers, we relax. Weird. Why would it?
Being vigilant is always a good thing.
If I sense anything else tonight... Zane pats my head.
Then we'll do another check.
Huh? Oh, Ringo's in here. Thanks, Ringo. Do you trust me that much?
Of course. I trust you unconditionally. Except for...
Yes?
Except for when you tell me it's not salty at all.
When I wake up, every muscle in my body feels grateful for the air mattress Zane picked out. I unzip the tent and leisurely start my morning stretch, but then I freeze. In the clearing near our campsite, an imposing tower had appeared out of nowhere. Zane!
I just saw on the news that...
Why do you look like that? Zane steps out of a tent and seemingly forgets what he's about to say upon seeing the sight before him. What about the news? Zane pulls his gaze away from the tower, pausing thoughtfully for a moment before showing me a news article on his phone.
Last night, the Deep Space Tunnel experienced another intense disturbance. As a result, several new spatial anomalies have appeared in various locations. After reviewing the nighttime surveillance footage, it's been confirmed that these spaces exhibit no abnormal energy readings. Citizens are free to enter and exit.
Your fluctuation sensing skills are spot on.
But this is the first time a spatial anomaly appeared right in front of me. Now that I know it's harmless, the tower, which had looked so ominous before, seems much gentler. When we make eye contact, Zane understands what I'm thinking.
Do you want to check it out?
A lot of time passes before we find a tall tower's entrance. Or the tall tower's entrance. And then we're greeted by a long flight of stairs once we're inside. It's like they were waiting for us. Zane and I breathe a sigh of relief when we finally enter the spacious level Great Hall. Phew. I feel like I did a half of my daily workout quota by climbing those stairs.
It certainly is exhausting.
Building a long staircase. Has the tower's owner never left this place? Or maybe he was thinking... I clear my throat and deliberately lower my voice. I shall build this tower to be far above the station of mortals.
I see. So this is your definition of being above your station. But there might be another reason behind it. For instance, perhaps he dislikes being disturbed. Or he wants these stairs to discourage anyone who wasn't truly committed to visiting.
You seem to understand his train of thought. I wonder if the tower's owner would consider you a confidant if you two met.
I'm different. I actually enjoy being disturbed by you. And if we ever had a tower like this, I would carefully consider the dimensions of the entrance's stairway.
After circling most of the tower, we become more certain about us being the only people here. We enter the main hall on the first floor, and there stands a massive throne of a peculiar design. This throne, is it made of ice? My curiosity gets the better of me, and I sit on the throne. I run my hands along the massive ice pillars to my left and right. Do you think this belonged to a king? I lower my voice and strike a regal pose as if I'm about to give out commands. We shall deploy 5,000 troops. We'll capture that city and crush our enemies in one fell swoop.
You're a natural at this.
As he approaches, I change my pose. Or maybe the throne belonged to a foreseer who delivered prophecies from the gods. Leave me. I have received a divine message. Zane stands off to the side, lost in thought. It's only when I wave a hand in front of him that he snaps back to reality. What's on your mind? You've been quiet for a while.
I was just thinking, how did I never notice you had such a talent for acting?
A hunter needs to be flexible. Besides, I'm putting on a good show. Why aren't you playing along?
I was playing along, though.
Zane points to where he had been standing during my royal performance.
Over there, I was playing the role of a royal messenger who didn't dare to speak too much in the royal court. And now, I'm a silent yet devoted messenger to a foreseer. I may not have any lines, but I've played my part.
Zane's deadpan attempt to explain himself is so amusing that I decided that I had enough of fun. I stand up and move closer to him. Then may I ask this messenger a question? Would he like to help this foreseer move her living quarters? We spent half the afternoon moving our camping stuff into the tower's bedchamber. My gaze is drawn to an unassuming door covered in ice and snowflake-like patterns whenever we pass it. As we pass by the door once again, Zane and I stop in our tracks at the same time.
Since we're curious, let's go in and take a look.
Behind the door, that's no bigger than a person, is an unexpectedly vast space. Shiny flower buds are scattered on the floor. Meanwhile, bookshelves loom over us. I can't even see the top of them. Is this a library? Why are there flowers growing in a library? I lean down and get a closer look at the buds. Jasmines? But these are different from the ones I've seen before. When I touch a tightly closed bud, I unexpectedly feel a chill. They're made of ice? Zane bends down to gently stroke the ice jasmine, his movements so familiar, as if greeting an old friend.
As expected, not a single flower has bloomed.
The crystalline buds refract brilliant light, yet they remain tightly closed. They appear lifeless. I walk to the bookshelves as sunlight streams down from a skylight. It illuminates the dust particles in the air. Where's the ladder? The shelves are so tall. How are we supposed to reach How are we supposed to reach to fly? Are we supposed to fly to reach the top? I hear the sound of ice forming beneath me and I turn to look. An ice crystal traces an elegant arc through the air. Did you use your evol?
No.
As he speaks, Zane extends his hand and he makes the ice crystal hover above his palm.
It's the ice crystal here. But it seems like I can control it. It probably appeared just now to answer your question.
Zane taps the ice crystal, and it immediately flies down to our feet. The ice crystal expands under us and forms a platform. It steadily lifts us into the air. This is amazing. Zane, do you think you can learn how to do this? Then we won't have to wait for elevators anymore. He puts his hand on my waist to steady me.
We can use this to go to your window next time I walk you home.
Be careful. The neighbors downstairs might call the police. I guess you need your own tower to use these conspicuous... Man, the words. Conspicuous ice crystals. As my gaze sweeps over the various books on the shelves, I grin. They remind me of the medical textbooks in Zane's house.
Is there a reason why you're smiling again?
I was just thinking that if you had this tower this large, part of it would be a library.
Probably.
His fingers trail along the bookshelf. With a library this big, We could put research materials here. Case files there. Reference books over there. As for this spot, I excitedly start imagining what the future library could look like, and he just listens quietly. When I turn to ask for his thoughts, our eyes meet, and his somber expression softens.
How about we put your books here? If there's room, I'd also love to add some feel-good stories with happy endings.
If we do that, you'll be in a library for the entire day. And you'd make me stay inside with you? I tease him while I pull a few random books from the shelf. The text is incomprehensible, but the illustrations are easy to understand. There are so many pictures of jasmines. Whoever owns this place must really like them. Zane seems to eagerly take the book from my hands, though I'm not sure if the illustrations or the strange writing, if it's the illustrations or the strange writing that caught his attention. Man, I can barely read. I stand quietly to the side, taking in the entire library from above. My gaze sweeps over the dome and stained glass windows, but in the end, it's the unopened ice jasmine on the floor that draws me in uncontrollably. It's a shame they haven't bloomed yet. The view from here would be beautiful.
It's possible they don't bloom at this time, or the conditions aren't right.
My stomach lets out a growl, yet it echoes in the empty library. The pages close, and the playful smile reappears on the face of the person behind the book.
Regardless of when these jasmines bloom, at the very least we can say it's dinner time.
On our third day of camping, we follow our original plan and spend the whole day hiking in the mountains. The weather suddenly changes on our way back. When we return to the tower, we're completely soaked. Thankfully, the tower's fireplace is still working. We put in the wood we collected and we finally get a fire going.
Do you feel a little warmer?
Boy, do I. Again, I don't like Zane. Zane's not my man. Are we gonna marry him anyway? Absolutely. Zane adds 2 more branches to the fireplace. I feel much better now that I took off those wet clothes. Come here. You should eat something. I bring 2 bowls of instant noodles to the fireplace. What's going on, Outcast? Welcoming. After looking around, I decided to use one of the stone stools as a table. I can't read. I'm having problems. This spot is perfect. We have a table and we're close to the fire. The only downside is having to sit on the floor.
It's fine. It adds to the camping atmosphere.
We sit down on the floor beside the stool. I start to eat, and the hot broth warms my stomach. Contentment washes over me. Sitting on the floor to eat might not be elegant, but there's something wonderfully nice about this. It's like we've gone back to a more ancient time.
Indeed. I suddenly have the urge to go hunting after our meal.
Devouring some noodles, I pat the stone stool and lean back against it. Who knew having a low table would actually make things more comfortable?
If you like it, I wouldn't mind getting a low dining table for our home.
Our home? This is me, for real. No thanks. I'd rather not have hunting become the after dinner activity when I can. I'd rather not have hunting become the after dinner activity when I come over to your house. After staying here for 2 days, do you feel like this place can be called home?
Yes. And since we're on vacation, it's even more relaxing than being at home.
I shift back against the stone stool and stretch out my legs. I've been thinking about something for the past few days. What if we kept living in this spatial anomaly?
I suppose you've already concocted a plan.
I wouldn't say that, but I do have some ideas for renovations. The empty space in the back would be perfect for a garden with flowers and vegetables, and the curtains in the bedchamber can be changed.
If you want better sleep quality, using blackout curtains would be ideal.
The library should stay as is, but we definitely need a kitchen.
Let's design an open plan one. Then you can have freshly baked desserts right away.
That's a good idea. I approve. The firelight is reflected in Zane's eyes. As for the Great Hall, we should have some large plush rugs. They can also cover the stairs.
We can put 2 recliners on those rugs. Then we won't have to sit on the floor anymore.
In the dancing firelight, we keep imagining different ways to decorate this tower. It's as if our plans could become reality at any moment. Why hasn't the owner decorated this place, though?
Maybe only one person lives here.
So what you guys don't know that I know. So the tower that we're in currently is from Zane's and the MC's past life. When Zane was the Foreseer. And what happened is Zane pissed off the god that he was receiving messages from, and the god basically took away MC's life and killed her. So he kind of like lived alone for forever. Lost in thought, Zane adds 2 more logs to the fireplace.
It takes 2 people to make a house feel like home. When you're alone, it's often just a place to stay at. And you tend to make do with the bare necessities. It doesn't only apply to decorations. Take eating, sleeping, and daily life, for example.
Have you lived like that before? He turns to look at me. A shadow briefly appears in his gaze.
Yes. In Skyhaven, in Lincoln City, throughout university, when I just started working at Oxo Hospital.
How did you live back then?
I would volunteer to clean the lab after class. I also spent time sitting idly in the office after my shift. I occasionally bought groceries while walking around, but I'd usually only remember to eat them right before they spoiled.
Why?
I'm not sure. Maybe it's because I had no one to share anything with. I couldn't find the motivation for most things.
Perhaps realizing his tone had gotten too solemn, Zane gives me a slight smile. But his expression only makes my heart ache in a way that I can't really describe. Zane? Are you afraid of being alone?
Not at all. I've simply learned to accept it, grow accustomed to it. I even allowed it to reshape my life.
As he speaks, he slowly clenches his fist.
But I don't enjoy being alone. I don't want to enjoy it.
I place my hand over his and caress it twice.
When I think about the past sometimes, I wonder what I would have become if we never saw each other again.
His voice trails off. Silence descends onto the room. I gently pull him closer and hug him. It's good that such a thing didn't happen. His palm rests against my back.
Yes, I'm very lucky.
I look up at him, his nose brushes against my cheek. He nuzzles me. Oh, I think anytime I read anything like that, I'm just like nuzzle wuzzles my necky wecky. Fucking corrupted. And his cool lips move closer to the corner of my mouth. It happens once, then it happens again.
wonderful that you're by my side.
This is a game. In the middle of the night. Howdy, welcome in. What did you just join in? You mean this?
It's wonderful that you're by my side.
Listen, listen, listen. We're getting married, okay? We're getting married. This is the wedding stream. This is the wedding stream. In the middle of the night, I'm jolted away by a familiar surge of energy. I plan to get up while not... Oh! Whoops.
What's wrong?
Hold on. I didn't read that. I plan to get up while not waking Zane so I can investigate, but a warm hand grabs me as soon as I sit up.
Is there another energy fluctuation?
Yeah, it's somewhere in the tower.
I'll go with you.
Heading to the source of the energy fluctuations, we arrive at the entrance of the library. The door is slightly ajar and a faint light seeps through the gap. My watch hasn't gone off. Maybe it's like what happened before with the spatial anomaly. I place my hand on the door, and Zane's hand is soon next to mine.
Let's see what happens.
Let's see what happens, I agree. As the library door opens, we discover all the ice jasmines have blossomed. Reminiscent of a sea of flowers, their petals sway. The jasmines bloomed? It happened overnight. Is it related to the energy fluctuations?
Regardless of the reason, we won't be left with any regrets about our trip.
The rain outside stopped before we realized it. Pure and brilliant, moonlight streams through the skylight. Under the moonlight, Zane's features are softened to the point where they exude a rare gentleness. He smiles and holds out his hand to me.
Finding this tower is a miracle in itself. It'd be a shame to let the moonlight and flowers go to waste.
I take his hand, and together we step into the sea of jasmines. Oh, we're gonna resonate? Resonant energy hums between our joined palms. Suddenly, a countless shimmering particles of light swirl around us. So, for those who don't know, resonating is basically like, so you as the MC, you have this power called to like resonating. You can resonate, and what that does is you basically amplify whoever you're resonating with. You amplify their power, but it's super conditional, and the conditions, you basically need to be in love with the person. Well, for her, like, she needs to be in love with the person she's resonating with. Once they disperse, Zane and I see our clothes have been transformed. Does a flower fairy live here? Like, one who says hello by magically changing people's clothes? I look down at my ethereal gown. I can't help but do a little spin.
If there truly is a flower fairy, I believe I'm already standing before her.
In that case, as a flower fairy, I'd say you're the reason why these flowers bloomed. Zane pauses.
Me?
Your presence made the fairy's heart blossom with happiness. That's why all these jasmines unfurled their petals. A tender joy reaches the corner of Zane's eyes.
Well then, may I ask the flower fairy to grant my wish? Since I made these flowers bloom.
Walk to the Walk to the center of the sea of jasmines and make your wish. Maybe the fairy will appear before you, and together you'll walk across a rainbow bridge. Smiling, Zane walks. Just as I lift my gown, ready to continue our impromptu fairy tale, I see Zane raise his fingers slightly. Ice crystals suddenly form beneath my feet, and they lift me into the air. Zane?
A rainbow bridge might be beyond me, but I can offer steps under the moonlight. Is that good enough for Miss Fairy?
This is very cute. Not bad. Now then, sir, what is your wish?
The avarice of my wish is unyielding. Trading all the beauty in this world to make it reality wouldn't be enough. Yet what I have now...
Maybe what I want to exchange with you is simple. Just like this.
But I want to give you so much more. One sentence, one embrace, one jasmine petal. They're not enough. Shall we dance?
Zane.
Meeting you is the luckiest thing that has ever happened to me. Like these jasmines. After a never-ending winter, I met the one who brought spring into my life. This space may not last forever. However, I promise to give you more beautiful memories. Every day, starting from this moment.
It's so cute. This is already wonderful. But Zane, you still haven't told me your wish.
I wish you could be happy for all of eternity. But an even greedier wish of mine is... I wish to be the person who's always by your side when you find happiness. I want to witness every flower bloom in our future together. Will you give me that chance?
This man. I will.
Then, let us make a vow in a sea of jasmines. We'll always see the flowers bloom together.
Oh, so cute. Once we leave the campsite, Zane and I return to our busy lives and work. The weekend finally arrives, and Zane made arrangements for us to meet up. He said he'll fulfill the promise he made a while back. I like
Are you almost here?
Oh, I forgot
I'll
that's the
come to
background
meet
I had
you
for
and
him.
pick up some seasonings
Whoops.
along the way.
Almost. Give me 5 minutes. My gaze is drawn to a row of jasmines in full bloom outside the florist. Those blossoming memories are still fresh in my mind. Actually, I'll meet you in 10 minutes. I hear the oven timer and Zane's voice from the kitchen.
It's ready. Would you like some tea to go with it?
I watch Zane concentrate on the oven. A slight twinge of guilt materializes. I was worried my wish wouldn't come true before, but now I'm more concerned about you giving your weekend just to make it happen. You could be resting instead.
Nothing would make me happier than seeing you enjoy yourself.
I smile at him and point towards the low table in the living room. I put the jasmines there. They like the sunlight, so don't move them somewhere else.
You're more worried about the jasmines. You weren't this concerned about me earlier.
Well, that's because Zane's gaze shifts to the TV in the living room, and I look at what caught his attention.
Most of the spatial anomalies that emerged recently have disappeared. The effects from this deep space tunnel disturbance are subsiding for now.
The screen cycles through aerial photographs of different spatial anomalies. I can't look away. I don't even understand why I'm fixated on this. After Zane gently coughs, he moves in front of me and blocks my view of the TV.
You're upset.
That sounds less like a question and more like a statement. I'm not. It's just that place we called home for a few days is probably gone now. And those ice jasmines. I wonder if they'll bloom again. I trail off as I ask myself what I miss more, the tower or the jasmines.
Of course they will.
I looked into Zane's eyes and finally realized what's important to me. I'm worried that the dreamy days we share might eventually fade away.
Since we made a vow in the Sea of Jasmines.
Zane leads me to the living room. The white jasmines sway in the breeze.
We'll always see the flowers bloom together.
He embraces me from behind, his arms tighten around my waist.
I promise.
Those words land on my ears as I look at the jasmines in full bloom. They must have heard this promise too. Cute. Absolute cinema. Absolute cinema. Oh, that's right. We get her outfit now for completing this. We get her outfit. I was a little worried because I had saved these for this stream that I wasn't going to get the outfits. So I'm very happy that we are. That was cute. Okay, so we're basically going from like least like to most like. So next we're going to do Raphael. And I got Raphael's memories too. So I got Raphael's myth, so I have Raphael's companion, and so the event that's going on for Xavier right now, I actually managed to get Xavier's to both the Xaviers, so now I have Xavier as a companion. The like King Xavier, whatever his fucking name is. I think we know who most liked is here. Yeah. Yeah. Alright. So this is Raphael. All you need to know about Raphael is that he's an artist, he's rich, and he's a mermaid. A small speedboat cuts through the azure waters. An island appears, but there's no trace of Moat Art Studio, which was built on it. In its place stands an unfamiliar landscape. This is a newly formed spatial anomaly? Huh. That person is carrying a canvas of art supplies. A familiar figure stands on the shore. Even from across the vast sea, I can see the helpless expression on his face. By the way, Raphael is like your wife. He is not your husband, he is your wife. Raphael! This is wifey. This is the only wife in the game. So you just woke up and your home was gone?
I shouldn't have passed out after staying up for 2 days. Then maybe I could have saved more than just these things.
With a pained expression, he turns to show me his small collection of personal belongings that were salvaged. I spot a water container for painting. It wasn't even emptied before he grabbed it. I quickly clear my throat to suppress my inappropriate urge to laugh. Don't worry. This is just a spatial anomaly created by the deep space tunnel. Once the fluctuations subside, your home will return to normal. But the road to White Sand Bay along with its beach have also vanished beneath the waves. The fluctuations caused a protofield displacement, which resulted in shifting the spatial anomaly several nautical miles away from its actual location. In other words, this place has become a lonely island. Everything's normal for now. No metaflux fluctuations have been detected, and there are no signs of wanderers.
Well done. The spatial anomaly appeared without warning, so we'll need to conduct a more thorough investigation and analysis.
Out of the corner of my eye, I see Raphael taking inventory of his art supplies. A light bulb goes off in my head. Captain, is it possible for me to continue my investigation?
You're not gonna leave?
I end the call, and Raphael somehow appeared behind me. His eyes sparkle with anticipation. You were a poor fishy stranded on an island. I can't just let you fend for yourself. Are you sure you want to stay here, though? You can always come over to my place.
Cutie, I'm literally surrounded by the ocean. I don't think I can get stranded even if I tried.
That's true. After his initial confusion wore off, Raphael quickly embraced his new status as a castaway.
I was planning to visit a spatial anomaly for inspiration, since a lot were popping up recently. I didn't expect one to deliver itself to my doorstep, though. But there's a more pressing matter.
A slightly troubled expression appears on his face.
After painting for 2 days straight, I fell onto my bed, and then I spent the whole morning trying to save my art supplies. If I don't eat something soon, I might become a real castaway.
So this is where we go fish for him. Fishy cookies or lobster-flavored crispy noodles? Which one do you want?
I'll take the fishy cookies. What brand of cookies are these? They're pretty good.
By the speedboat, Raphael tosses them into his mouth while taking a heavy bag from my hands.
What's inside?
A cooker and its grill. I also brought some seasoning ingredients.
Then that's...
It's an auto-expanding tent from the association. It sets itself up with one press of a button. I'll show you how it works in a bit. I toss the tent and outdoor mat onto the beach's sand. Then I pick up another bag.
And this?
Some snacks, fruit, drinks, stuff like that.
Miss Bodyguard, I think you're a little too excited about me being stranded on a deserted island.
I am not. I continue tossing bags of various sizes onto the beach and speak with conviction. I was worried you might suddenly end up on a deserted island, so I brought everything I could think of. They're necessary for survival. Raphael waves the game controller in his right hand, and the boing fish-shaped massage hammer in his left. What is that? He pretends to have an epiphany.
I see, I see. Humans need many things to survive.
Yes, humans are delicate creatures. We can't take any chances.
All right, we should hurry then.
He gracefully leaps off the speedboat, then he turns with his arms outstretched.
We need to build a shelter for my delicate human companion before the tide rises.
After finding a nice flat spot and successfully setting up the tent, I'm about to show off my handiwork to Raphael when... Where is he?
Look,
Flowers burst in my field of view, their vibrant red petals dancing like flames. They're beautiful. Where did you find them?
over there.
I look where Raphael is pointing and catch glimpses of something mysterious behind the dense foliage.
I was looking for a branch so I could make you a fishing rod, but I found several flame lilies growing in the bushes. I followed the flower trail and saw... Do you want to take a guess?
A tribe who lives on this island? This isn't good, Raphael. They might tie us up and feed us to the fish. I pretend to be scared and grab his hand.
Oh boy, the seasonings you brought are gonna come in handy, you know. Can you sprinkle more thyme on me?
Raphael gently squeezes my hand and leads me across the soft sand. We follow the trail of flowers. An arc of light shines over the horizon, its golden brilliance cascading to the center of the island. It reveals ancient ruins that rise and fall with the land. Weathered stone pillars stand in solemn silence. Vibrant vines cling tightly to their surfaces as if they were nature's radiant tattoos. There are sand-covered ruins and crumbling walls as far as the eye can see. With a low, mournful sound, the sea breeze passes through the cracks in the stones. This doesn't look like a tribe's home. It's more like the ruins of an ancient temple. In the center stands a weathered alcove. Broken stained glass windows cast their kaleidoscope colors upon its surface. Raphael crouches down. His fingers gently trace the relief carved into the stone. Hi, Mr. Nick. Thank you so much.
This is...
What is it? When Raphael doesn't answer, I lean in to examine it. Oh, whoops, I forgot to put this back.
Baba Booey.
Baba Booey. Thank you for the care package. Aw, thanks, Sinnoh. Hey, Val, congrats on getting married. Thanks. I already got married to one man this evening, and I'm about to get married to another, and then 3 more after that. Have a good night, Umbra. The intricate carvings are detailed. While a lot has been worn away by the wind and sand, I can still imagine their original magnificence. When do you take your vows? I do not know. Every story is different, so I don't know. I've already married one man, and I don't know when I'm going to marry this man. But I'm gonna marry him tonight, at some point, and then I'm gonna marry 3 more men. This part looks like a person. What's that? It's some sort of giant crab raising its pincers. Val's harem? I mean,
I'm
yeah.
sorry to disappoint you, but that giant crab is Lemuria's sea god.
Oh. He takes my fingers and guides them to an indentation. He helps me trace the relief's patterns.
These lines are the hair, and the pincers are actually the body. Next to it is a radiant sacred staff. These reliefs probably depict the legend of the first sea god from Lemuria's creation. They're not a guide on how to cook crabs.
I'm sorry. I was rude. But how do you know for sure that this is Lemuria's sea god?
I can tell just by looking at it.
Would this be considered a reverse harem? I would assume so. Seeing Raphael's matter-of-fact expression, I wonder if it is some kind of special sense that only Lemurians have. Based on what the association told me, these spatial anomalies appearing in the city might be projections from the end of the deep space tunnel. If that theory is correct, then this place could be...
Yeah, it might very well be from the sunken civilization of Lemuria.
In contrast to my astonishment, Raphael remains calm as he gently closes my mouth.
This temple was probably built by my great-great-great-great ancestors.
So, if I took a bottle of sand from here, it would be a historical artifact?
Make sure the sea god certifies its authenticity first.
As Raphael speaks, he blows away the sand from the crevices. The carvings are more visible. This is Lemuria's sea god. What an imposing, majestic person.
You know, there's also a young, good-looking one.
Oh, shut up, Raphael. Is the figure beside him his consort?
Yeah. The sea god brought coral branches and conches when he asked her to be his bride.
Wow. The sea god knows how to be romantic, huh? By the way, he is the sea god. So we're reliving. So for the catching everybody else up, we're reliving our myths basically. So our past lives. So what we're talking about, like the sea god and his consort and all that kind of stuff, and him bringing conches to ask him to be, this all happened canonically in a previous life, but we don't know that. Like, you as a MC don't know that. Raphael does, though. He tucks something behind my ear. I reach up and feel soft flower petals. A flower? What are you?
You don't like it?
No, I like it. You also know how to be romantic. Smiling, Raphael pulls out a paintbrush to remove the dust from the relief. You said this was the first sea god. Does that mean there was eventually a second and a third sea god?
Every sunrise is accompanied by a sunset. Likewise, the sea god slumbers and awakens with the ebb and flow of his power. But when his power is gone, he fades away and dissolves into the sea.
Oh. When will the next sea god appear?
No one knows. Sometimes only a few years pass between a sea god's passing and their successor's birth. Other times, it can take centuries.
What about now? Is there a sea god in the current era? Letting out an amused chuckle, Raphael gently taps my forehead.
Who knows? It's just ancient history from thousands of years ago. Let's go.
He dusts off his hands to remove the sand. Then he stands up and pulls me to my feet. Where are we going?
To get my art supplies, duh. Nowadays, you have to be lucky to find Lemurian ruins. We need to copy these reliefs before they disappear and preserve them while we still can. But before that, there's one more thing.
Following his gaze, I turn. Nearby, our tent is practically upside down. Only one peg is in the ground as it struggles against the howling winds. Ugh.
We better hurry. Otherwise, we'll have to share the ocean with the sharks tonight.
I don't want to share the ocean with the sharks. After properly securing the tent, Raphael takes charge of the landscape architecture while I handle the interior design. By the time I finish organizing everything and lift the tent flap, the sun is setting. The clouds are painted in dappled gold. Evening's light washes over the sea and bathes the island in a soft, warm hue. A bright splash of coral red now sits on the sand. Is this Raphael's idea of landscape architecture?
Please. Of course there's more. Look behind you.
Unable to see Raphael anywhere, I walk to the back of the tent. I'm confused. The fence is arranged in a staggered manner. It's decorated not with vines, but with colorful seashells and sea glass. A winding path paved with pebbles leads to a weathered wooden boat. Crystalline waves dance across the boat's hull. There's no question about who painted them. Where did you get all of this?
I just walked along the shore. Everything here is nature's gift.
When Raphael appears before me again, I wipe away the dust on his face.
So, my darling, delicate human, does this meet your survival requirements?
It's great, but I point to the grill and stove set up next to the wooden boat. It would be perfect if there was grilled meat. Oh, and drinks and fresh fruit to the side.
Are you sure those are required? It sounds more like a request.
Despite saying those words, Raphael walks over there.
Here.
As I take the can, I catch a glimpse of an unusual blue tinge beneath Raphael's collar. Raphael, I think your scales are showing.
Huh?
Don't move. Let me see them. Yeah, he's a mermaid.
Hey, wait. Your hands are freezing.
Raphael frantically grabs my hands.
I know what you're thinking, but they aren't scales, cutie.
What are they?
You'll see after it gets dark.
Is it like bioluminescence? Raphael stuffs a large prawn cracker into my mouth to silence me and my curiosity.
Take one step forward, bend down, and then keep moving.
Just so we're on the same page, don't lead me into some spooky caves or dump me into onto a dolphin's back, okay?
I haven't done any of those since I was 10.
I wouldn't be so sure about that. Raphael covered my eyes as he guides me into the tent. The sound of the sea grows fainter.
Okay, now lie down on the blanket.
Right here? I trip over a round object and I immediately reach out for something to steady myself. I wasn't injured from falling. Actually, I feel very comfortable right now. I toss aside the thing that I tripped over, the fish-shaped massage hammer. And I feel the cushion. Massage hammer? What is that? What is that? Is that a Hitachi? Are they talking a Hitachi wand? I think that's what they're saying. I feel the cushion under me. My cushion squirms in protest. Taking off my blindfold, I try to put on an innocent smile. Are you okay?
No. The split-second decision to use me as your cushion was done with grace. I'm impressed.
Oh, you're too kind. Raphael raises his knee and nudges me.
Why aren't you getting up?
Mess around. Oh, I fell and got hurt. I need a kiss before I can get up.
You're such a tease.
He holds the back of my neck as his soft, cool lips meet mine. The gentle kiss deepens into something more intense. I'm left breathless. That's enough. His other hand finds my waist and pulls me closer. With nowhere to retreat, I surrender to his passionate kiss.
You had enough.
Listen, yeah, I'm not a Raphael girly, but you're such a tease. I try to calm down and sit up, but Raphael shifts to his side and gently guides me to lie down next to him. Can you tell me why you're being so secretive this afternoon?
Lie down and look up.
The lamp suddenly is turned off, and everything's plunged into darkness. Gentle lights begin to dance across the tent's ceiling. They gradually merge into a stunning display that resembles waves, blooming flowers, and brilliant stardust. With the sound of waves lapping against the shore, I feel as if I am falling into a luminescent blue ocean.
I mixed paint with fluorescent materials to try and recreate what you'd see with bioluminescent algae. You know, the blue tears phenomenon. I used countless jars of paint to make a small bottle, but it was worth it.
Hey! What's up? Welcome in. Good to see you. I'm glad that you could be here for my wedding day. I'm marrying 5 men. But yeah, everybody, you should go follow Comrack. Right now. 5 guys? No, just 5 guys. Maybe 5 guys. Maybe 5 guys and their hot dogs. I don't know. 5 guys and their hot dogs. Yeah, that seems more accurate. Beside me, Raphael is bathed. We already married 1 man tonight, and so this is man number 2, and then we have 3 more after that. So basically, there's this game that I play called Love in Deep Space, and they had a wedding event, and I pulled. It was a 5. It was a 5 band. It was a 5. There's only 5 love interests, and there was a wedding band, like thing that you could pull for like every single character, and I ended up getting for every single one. So beside me, Raphael is bathed in the same light. The paint mark below his collarbone gives off a gentle glow. Cajun fries? Man, I love Cajun fries. It's like a kiss from the ocean. I remember you said that blue tears only last for 10 seconds once they leave the ocean.
These should stay with us for much longer, or at least until you wash them off.
I wouldn't do that. As I gaze quietly at the blue sea, I remember the equally magnificent reliefs I saw from the ruins. Raphael, tell me stories about Lemuria. He's a mermaid, by the way.
Do you remember the Tome of the Sea God? They say it contains the entire history of Lemuria, which spans countless millennia. It also has prophecies that were passed down for generations.
Raphael moves his fingers, and the glowing patterns transform into mysterious images.
What tale do you want to hear about first? Oh, and before I begin...
Amidst the sound of distant waves, his voice takes on the flowing sea's soothing quality.
Everything I'm about to tell you is nothing more than a myth.
Okay, that means it's absolutely true. And he's full of shit. Look at this little shit-eating grin. He's a little shit-eater. That night, I fall asleep while Raphael tells his stories. In my dream, I see breathtaking azure world. Massive sea creatures gracefully swim, schools of fish dash past mysterious seagrass, and luminous jellyfish drift past rainbow-colored coral reefs. A melody played on a flute resounds from afar as a small blue fish swims up to my fingertips. It swishes its tail and guides me deeper into the ocean. And then I see it. A warm dancing flame. It's waiting for me. A young sea god cradles it in its hands before gently placing it against my heart. Over the next few days, I focus on investigating the spatial anomaly while Raphael focuses on sketching the ancient reliefs. Aside from researching the ruins, he seems to be thoroughly enjoying this stranded on a desert island situation. For example, what's this? When I return to my investigation that day, I find wind chime made of seashells hanging by the door.
I wanted to make a paint organizer, so I collected some seashells. But then I realized I collected too many, which is why I made the executive decision to use them all.
The table is covered with several that's a tongue twister. Several shell organizers, shell pen holders, and a row of little birds composed of shells.
Look at this. Doesn't it remind you of the seagull that stole your bread yesterday?
And then these are
They're sea lanterns. Isn't it obvious?
several sea lanterns are scattered across the ground. Meanwhile, Raphael carefully removes excess wood with a small knife. Yeah, he does. I'll remove his excess wood, you know what I'm saying? I'm terrible. I thought you didn't believe in sea lanterns and other wish-making customs.
Yeah, I don't. But I thought you might want to try it.
Well, you aren't wrong. And we need your fire here.
You know, you're getting really comfortable with bossing me around. Too comfortable, in fact.
What a bitch. As we resonate, a warm glow emanates from within the lantern. It's not long before the sea's surface illuminated by many lights. Our time on that small island slips away like a gentle breeze. I send over the last protofield readings. Meanwhile, the arc of light above the horizon has faded. It's a specter of its former self. This means that the deep space tunnel's fluctuations are getting weaker. The spatial anomaly could vanish at any moment. The wind wakes me up that night. When I turn my head, I find myself alone. The sleeping bag is cold. Is he still awake? I pull back the tent flap and look outside. There is a faint glow coming from a fire in the distance. It's near the ruins. Oh, they definitely fucked in that tent. In flickering firelight, Raphael sits before a centered stone wall. His thin charcoal pencil makes soft scratching sounds as it moves across paper.
You're awake?
Using his free hand, he lifts the blanket from his shoulders. I move closer and he wraps the blanket around us. Can't sleep?
I just wanted to finish the remaining sketches, that's all.
The paper is filled with mysterious otherworldly drawings. I can vaguely make out the figure of the sea god. It's been a few days. Have you made any new discoveries?
I wouldn't call them discoveries, but I did learn about a few things that weren't mentioned in the Tome of the Sea God. For example, the sea god tried to win over his beloved in a variety of elaborate ways. I also found out how many times he stumbled.
I feel bad for him. Even these embarrassing moments were recorded by your ancestors so we could laugh about them today. I'm guessing the sea god won his beloved's heart in the end, right? Otherwise there wouldn't be any more to the story.
You're correct. The sea god and his bride lived together for all of eternity. Their power watched over Lemuria as the ocean thrived.
And that's a textbook example of a happy ending.
And it's not how it ended.
Huh?
The true ending is right here.
Raphael's fingers hover over a carved relief.
The ancient people of Lemuria believed the sea god would protect them forever. That's why they built this temple. It was to record their legend and pass it down. They must have believed these carvings would stand the test of time as a Lemurian monument.
In the firelight, Raphael's voice softens, and the air around us becomes hazy.
Yet the temple was eventually abandoned. Their civilization sank into the deep sea, and Lemuria was reduced to nothing in that abyss. Clearly, the sea god failed to protect his people.
It's just a myth.
Yeah, that's why I don't believe in things like legends.
The charcoal pencil meanders across the paper. It leaves meaningless lines in its wake.
Whether it's a sculpture or a painting, art is just one way to capture a scene, to preserve a moment in time. But sculptures crumble, and the colors in paintings fade. Our humble efforts are powerless against time's relentless march.
But here you are, still drawing. I tap the paper in his hand. Deep down, you instinctively wish to preserve something, right?
Don't you think it's contradictory? I know nothing lasts forever, but I still want to keep trying.
I cup his face in my hands, and then I squish his cheeks. Raphael, you silly fish.
Why are you calling me a fish again?
I mean, you are a fish. You're a fucking mermaid. You've already captured thousands of beautiful moments. They're anything but meaningless attempts.
But I'm not satisfied with that.
He lowers his head and embraces me. His warm breath tickles my ear.
I want to capture more moments. Every single second of being stranded on an island with you. I want to preserve it all.
I hug him back, and when I see the arc of light above us, a thought appears in my mind. Can I do anything to make this moment last forever? Oh, I think this is it. Okay, this is not it. And this is not it yet. I'm not sure when I dozed off, but when I open my eyes again, I find myself wrapped in a blanket inside the tent. Art supplies and sketches are stacked on the table. Raphael finished all of his drawings. I walk outside and head to the shore in front of the ruins. Raphael is staring at the fading arc of light as dawn appears on the horizon.
Do you want to watch the sunrise together?
Sure. Is this our last sunrise here?
Are you gonna miss this place?
Of course. We worked so hard to build our base. Now we're never gonna see these ruins. Now we're never gonna see it or these ruins again. I know they won't really disappear though. They'll just return to their original timeline in space. I turn to meet Raphael's gaze. Even though our time will pass once this space dissipates, I believe it left its unique mark. Whether on this island or in our memories.
Wait. I feel like I'm about to hear something important. I need to prepare myself.
I hate this man. For what?
Are you really gonna spend our last moments on this island wearing pajamas?
Bro's really coming for my PJs? They aren't pajamas. Looking down at my wrinkled clothes, I touch my messy hair and belated rush of embarrassment floods my face.
There's a brown box in the tent. Check it out. I'll wait for you here.
Okay, now this is it. We're getting married now. Whoops, what did that say? Raphael prepared a dress for me, and here I am with just one flame lily for him.
Did you really think my personal belongings were just art supplies? Tell me what you're thinking about right now.
I need to borrow your fire again. While moments are fleeting, I'll always be here to create memories with you. I know it's just a simple token.
My fire combined with your flower, it's anything but simple. Do you know what it means to have this as our witness? Then, in return, I'll give you the entire ocean as my gift.
Hot. We gave him a flower, this man's gonna give us the fucking ocean.
By Lemurian customs, our covenant has been forged. Every second of our lives must be shared, starting from this moment. If this vow actually represents eternity, will you give me the chance to prove myself worthy of your devotion?
So cute.
Would you like to share this moment with me, cutie?
So cute.
All right. Can you lower your head a little? From now on, the ocean's waters flow for you.
So cute. Intimacy, God. I will offer my most sincere devotion. Cute. Very cute. Very wholesome. We love that. They definitely fucked on that beach, though. Many times. I feel like that ending was too sweet. I feel like the actual like story part was better on this one than Zane's, but I feel like Zane's was like the ending was like just better in general. All right, so now we have married two of our men. Next we have Xavier, which I'm really excited for this one. This one aesthetically is so cute. Just like super duper cute. He looks cute. I love Xavier. He's such like a baby, sweet baby bean. Like, we must protect Xavier at all cost. In the heart of an industrial park that's been long abandoned, sunlight dances across the surface of the crystal blue lake. Shimmering ripples spread out on the water. So what you guys need to know about Xavier. Xavier is an alien. He's an alien. He's an alien prince from another planet, and I wish that was not the truth, but that is the truth. Xavier is also immortal. In the sense of, okay, so yeah, he's kind of like Superman. So his power is light. Light is his power. He is from a planet called Philos, which died. If you guys have ever read the book The Little Prince, Xavier is the Little Prince, and you are the Rose that he is constantly trying to get after. That is literally canonical to the story. They use the Little Prince many times throughout his lore. So he is basically the Little Prince, but he is a prince from the planet Philos. And you guys were in love at one point. He fell to Earth. He has been on Earth for almost 300 years, and he is actually supposed to die next year. Next year is supposed to be his last spring. So he's actually supposed to die next year. Canonically in game, he's supposed to die next year. So Xavier is immortal, or at least not immortal. Let's not say immortal. Let's just say, because he's an alien, he has a longer lifespan. Use code VGen10s on Advanced GG for $10 off your order. That's right. That's right, Deathwish. That's right. Oh, another thing. So Xavier and you work together. You guys are work partners. That's important as well. And he's your upstairs neighbor. He lives literally one floor above you. The energy levels in the spatial anomaly are stable. It should be safe for the most part.
How's everything on your end?
It looks normal so far. If this wasn't an industrial park, I'd almost mistake it for a nice day trip spot.
Things are going well here. This place looks like a classroom.
The association has been investigating spatial anomalies with all sorts of environmental and structures before, but this is the first time I've heard of one becoming a classroom. Who knows when we'll have time to go on the actual... Who knows when we'll have time to go on an actual day trip.
There's a spot nearby that few people know about.
Some of the
Once the
translations...
deep space tunnel fluctuations have subsided, let's visit it.
The way that it's like structured, like words, is not so great sometimes.
Oh, right. I found something. It's...
Again, is it because of the protofield interference? We've been so busy lately, we haven't seen each other for a few days. Now we can't even finish a phone call. My emotions waver in sync with the signal strength of my phone. I hope these fluctuations disappear soon. I finally finished writing my investigation report. I wonder if Xavier is back.
You have received a new mission. A spatial anomaly has been detected. Coordinates are already synchronized. Please set out immediately.
Alpha Team's large office is empty. Everyone has been dispatched to investigate different spatial anomalies. With renewed determination, I accept the mission and head to the okay, whatever, the bridge.
This might be the highest threat level we've encountered.
What about the data we've collected so far?
I love this twink man. Xavier. In the hallway, Captain Jenna gives me a nod before quickly stepping into the elevator. Behind her is Xavier. His calm, gray gaze brightens for a moment when we make eye contact. Yeah, after a brief exchange, we have no choice but to pass each other by. During the busy days, the 270 HM has been on my side. However, it's starting to show signs of wear. I haven't found the time to do maintenance. You worked hard, 270. I'll give you a proper maintenance check on these once these fluctuations are gone.
Only the motorcycle gets a maintenance check?
I didn't know she was talking about a motorcycle. A flash of white light suddenly fills my vision. Then the man I brush shoulders with materializes from it.
People are like cars. After running around non-stop, they need a maintenance check.
Xavier, since when did you start flashing in and out of the association?
When I need to save time.
Xavier waves his hand in front of me.
Why do you look like you're in a daze?
I lower my gaze and playfully reach for a high five. We haven't seen each other for several days. Do you miss being on a mission together, partner? As I start to pull my hand back, he gently catches my fingers.
Long time no see, partner.
It hasn't been that long, right? I try to act all nonchalant, but my fingers unconsciously curl around the back of his hand.
Maybe time plays tricks on you when you're alone.
Time is unfair. Why does it only know how to last forever? Can't it be brief for once? Someone should teach it to be more flexible. I play along, then gently he pulls me closer with a firm grip.
Since time hasn't learned how to shorten itself yet, we'll have to do it ourselves.
I can feel the warmth of his chest. It seeps through his clothes and envelops my palm.
You've been working hard these past few days. Are you tired?
I shake my head and rest it against his chest. I just need to recharge for a bit.
You're free to recharge for as long as you need.
Warning. Abnormal energy readings detected at mission location. Energy levels rising. Proceed immediately to neutralize the source.
I push down my feelings, pull away, and smile at him. That helped. Now I'm fully charged and ready to go tackle several spatial anomalies in a row.
Really? Does that mean you'll be completely drained again when you return to your power bank?
An emotion subtly flickers across Xavier's face. I smile and raise my hand. I want to pat his fluffy hair. I promise I'll be more energy efficient from now on. His fluffy head leans to my palm. At the same time, he places a small circular device in my other hand.
This is what I was trying to tell you about before the call ended this morning.
He's like a puppy dog. I love him. Is it from the classroom? I press the switch-like protrusion that's located in the middle of the device. A holographic representation of an unknown galaxy appears in midair.
This model was used to teach students.
I feel a pang in my chest because of how naturally he shows his familiarity with the gadget. What goes through his mind when he encounters these things? I can't help but feel uneasy how alien and distant his world seems.
I was planning to give this to you when I got home, but given our current circumstances, who knows when we'll run into each other.
At least we met up here, even if it was just for a moment.
I hope we won't have to wait too long for our next moment together.
Xavier. We love Xavier. Xavier we must protect. After eliminating the energy source from another spatial anomaly, I return to the Association's building. My watch reveals that it is already past midnight. Just as I'm about to leave the office, hunger overwhelms me. It refuses to give me the time to go downstairs for food. I open the department's food cabinet, find 2 lonely cups of instant noodles, keeping each other company. While waiting for the noodles to cook, I recall the time when all those cups of instant noodles were piled up in front of Xavier at the convenience store. Good thing Xavier isn't here.
So, you'll be happy if I'm not around?
I turn to see Xavier walking towards me. One of the office's blankets draped around his shoulders. His gaze still carries a heavy sleepiness. Oh yeah, that's another thing. So he is like chronically sleepy. When did you...
I finished my mission a little earlier than you did.
I thought you went home. So I was glad when you wouldn't have to go hungry.
If I stay here, our next moment might arrive sooner.
My heart feels like it's in a hot air balloon that's floating high in the air. Have you eaten? He shakes his head.
When I checked the cabinet, there were only 2 cups of instant noodles left. I figured you probably wouldn't have time to eat today.
Did he leave them for me? I place an unopened cup of noodles in his hands. 1 cup each. Will it give you enough energy, though? I wouldn't be surprised if it barely counts as a snack.
We can save the rest of our meal for when we meet again.
Alright, I have to pee. I'll be right back. I have to pee really bad. Coming back. I'm not a ghost no more. I was a ghost. That's funny. There we go. Ooh. I had to pee so bad. Moonlight cascades onto the balcony. Meanwhile, neon lights sparkle as far as the eye can see. As we eat instant noodles, it's like we finally have a moment of peace that only belongs to this hectic work schedule. thought I had gotten used to being a hunter, but I guess I still need to catch my breath sometimes.
Do you still enjoy being a hunter?
Of course. I just realized that even when you love your job, you need some time away from it, like every now and again. Xavier gazes at me thoughtfully. The moonlight casts a soft glow across his hair and features.
If you could leave everything behind, where would you go?
I ponder for a moment before taking out the circular device he gave me. I press the button, and the unfamiliar galaxy materializes in the night sky. It almost looks real. I don't know if there's a place with no wanderers, since that would mean deep space hunters aren't needed. Xavier's gaze passes through the hologram to rest on my face.
What if there is?
I'd like to rest there for a while. A moment would be enough. I turn to look at Xavier. The hologram's light shimmers across his serene expression. What about you, Xavier? Do you ever feel like leaving everything behind when you're exhausted?
I never thought about it before I met you.
Not even once?
No, not even once.
Then what about after you met me?
I feel even less inclined to leave everything behind now.
After running around all day, exhaustion washes over me. I fight to keep my eyes open. I don't want to waste our precious time together.
Rest if you're tired.
I take Xavier's hand. I can't help but close my eyes as I mumble. Xavier, if I leave everything behind for a bit, will you join me? Let me pretend this is a dream.
You have received a new mission. A spatial anomaly has been detected. Coordinates are already synchronized. Please set out immediately.
Sorry. It came from my watch.
I got one too. How long will we have to keep doing this? Always being apart? We're rarely together. Getting back on my motorcycle, I make an effort to sound more upbeat. Well, let's look on the bright side. Even if we can't go to a place without wanderers, the deep space tunnel fluctuations will disappear eventually. There are so many things I want to do. I have to check out that new restaurant, watch recently released movies, see those new attractions at the amusement park. Xavier places the helmet on my head and carefully fastens the strap.
If it's just a short amount of time, then it shouldn't be that hard.
Confused, I look up at him, but he pulls down my visor.
Stay safe.
Most spatial anomalies are harmless. However, we occasionally encounter ones with hidden dangers. I didn't expect a powerful wanderer to be hiding here. It's a good thing I wasn't late. After the battle, I slump against my motorcycle. I'm so exhausted that I want to lie down on the spot. I don't even have the strength to start the engine.
Your partner Xavier needs backup. Will you accept the request?
The system only shows the coordinates Xavier sent. There are no details about the situation. Did he run into something serious? I force myself to focus and head towards the coordinates. The coordinates lead me to a tunnel in the city's outskirts. I can see Xavier in the distance. He's leaning against the entrance with his arms crossed.
You got here quickly. Did everything go well on your end?
I eliminated the metaflux source. What about you? Did you find yourself in a pickle?
Yeah, and I need my partner's help to deal with it.
He reaches for my hand and leads me into the tunnel. Xavier summons an orb of light to illuminate the pitch-black tunnel. He holds my hand as he walks slightly ahead of me. Do you remember when we walked through the tunnel like this in the no-hunt zone? At the time, I never would have thought we'd go from ordinary partners to... Xavier turns his head. The floating orb light illuminates the color of his eyes.
You never expected this at all?
You already knew since back then?
People usually need to have a wish before they think about how to make it happen.
I take a moment to process the meaning behind his words, but then a light suddenly brightens. We reach the end of the tunnel, and the sight before me makes my eyes widen. An endless expanse of green stretches as far as the eye can see. Near the horizon, a massive planet looms in the night sky. Shooting stars soar across the sky, and a brilliant nebula expand in the distance. The universe slowly unfolds before my eyes. Stunned, I looked at Xavier. Countless stars seemed to be falling into his eyes. Xavier, you didn't call me here because you ran into a serious problem.
It would be a serious problem if I couldn't appreciate this kind of scenery with you. This is the last known spatial anomaly, and I wanted my last mission to be with you.
He takes my hand as we step into the lush field. Radiant light reminiscent of fireflies float above the sea of flowers as they move toward us. This is the most beautiful spatial anomaly I've ever visited. I gently pinch Xavier's cheek.
Oh.
This isn't a dream? He gently pinches my cheek and responds.
Is this really the best way to check if you're dreaming?
Ouch, that hurts. Okay, I'm pretty sure this isn't a dream. But the energy readings here are very weak. Finding the anomaly's source will take some time.
This place is huge. If we walk for too long, we'll need to use the planets as our compass.
Out of the corner of my eye, I see Xavier point to the massive planet in the sky. His expression becomes more distant, detached. Xavier, you volunteered to investigate this space, am I right?
Yeah.
We're supposed to destroy the spatial anomaly, yet Xavier stands beneath these stars in a sea of flowers. It's as if he used to belong to this place.
Do you like it here?
He only asks about here, and it feels like he's asking something else beyond our reach. Another starry ski. Yes? The energy source can wait. I want to stay here with you. For a bit. As if on cue, a shooting star streaks across the sky. This isn't the first time we've watched shooting stars together, huh? Xavier freezes. The light in his eyes briefly dims before he lowers his gaze. Did you already forget? On your birthday, we watched a meteor shower at the plaza with the fountain.
How could I forget?
He looks at me, and the warmth returns to his expression.
Do you want to see where the shooting stars land?
Can we even catch up to them? Before I can hear his answer, he takes my hand.
Didn't you already catch a star?
Oh! That was smooth. As we move closer, shooting stars fly across the sky one after another. Their descent leads them to the other side of the planet. Our footsteps shift in the luminescence of the grass. The sparkling light ripples out with every step we take. Yet in the boundless universe, even the grandest of miracles couldn't compare to this. Us holding hands as we walk side by side. Following the trail of shooting stars, we arrive at the gentle slope. Suddenly, our watches go off. The energy source must be hidden in the grass.
I found it.
Xavier parts the knee-high grass. A hint of surprise appears on his face. I follow his gaze. A small bluish-purple flower sits in the grass. Remarkable energy radiates from it. It's just a flower. I crouch down and reach out, but I pause when my hand is centimeters away from those petals.
It's wavy leaf sea lavender.
He crouches down beside me, and we stare at the flower in silent wonder. Once we remove its energy, our mission will be over.
These flowers are vessels for energy, and once it dissipates, they'll have served their purpose.
But this last spatial anomaly... Xavier reaches across the flower and takes my hand.
Let's leave something here then.
At that moment, luminescent light manifests. Like fireflies that begin to drift towards us. He silently moves his fingers, and the light stands through the air like a flock of birds following the direction he ushers them toward.
What's going through your mind right now?
I look at the little flower, and its image begins to appear in my head. Before my eyes, the luminescent lights suddenly coalesce to form a shape of a flower. They shine brilliantly in the air. I stand up and reach out to touch it. It disperses instantly and transforms back into scattered light. Xavier raises his hand and gathers the specks into his palm before placing them on my shoulder. Marriage, 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 marriage. It's gonna happen. It's gonna happen. The lights fall and fade. Somehow they magically transform Xavier's hunter uniform and my own into white formal wear. A gentle breeze lifts my flowing skirt in sync with my fluttering heart.
Can I borrow your Evol again?
What a handsome lad. He's the only one with the white tux, by the way. I take his hand and we resonate. Our resonance makes the luminescent lights gather before us. They create a massive crescent moon that's hovering above the green field. It's a moonboat.
Don't stars like to rest on the moon?
He lets out a soft laugh, and the moonlight makes his eyes shine even brighter.
Is it time to set sail with your star, Captain?
He takes my hand, and together we sit on the crescent moon. Marriage. Time to get married. My feet leave the ground as the celestial body gradually fills my vision. Below me, the field shrinks until it's no bigger than a green envelope. The moon gracefully sails through the night sky. Nestled on its surface, we're its passengers. Where do you think this river of stars will take us?
Maybe it'll carry us all the way to the very edges of deep space.
Xavier, resonate with me. The sphere will stay here. It'll be a memento of the moonboat's 2 passengers.
Then, may I leave behind my own memento for this journey?
I didn't even get to read that. How do you want to commemorate it?
I want the moon and the river of stars to witness this moment with us. It was a pleasant voyage, my lady. Watch your step, please.
Savior, let me be by your side for every journey you'll embark on in the future.
No matter where our journey takes us, I'll always be by your side.
They're disappearing.
Yes. These flowers are returning to where they came from. It's okay. I'll never leave you.
It hurts. Oh, it hurts. It hurts. Also, is there feedback? Oh no, that's just a game. Okay. It hurts because he's literally gonna die. He's literally gonna die next year.
In this vast universe, someone has left a mark on me. It can never be removed. So, is it possible for you to stay with me until the end of time?
Savior, from now on, you'll never be alone when you go on a journey.
Let the stars be our witness. Our vow shall endure like the universe itself.
So pretty. So pretty. After we neutralized the Wayleaf Sea Lavender's energy, the last spatial anomaly quickly vanished as well. Now that the deep space tunnel's fluctuations subsided, all hunters involved in dealing with the spatial anomalies were granted special leave. I've been so busy these past few days, I neglected my plant friends on the balcony. I checked on them this morning. They were wilting. Can we still save them? I'll help. I head upstairs and help Xavier perform emergency treatment on his plants and flowers. The gentle morning sunlight bathes everything in warmth. I stretch while watering the plants and loosening the soil.
Are you tired? Do you want to take a break?
No, I just feel great. When was the last time we got to enjoy a peaceful moment like this? You're up earlier than I expected. I thought you'd sleep in today.
I wanted to do that, but after being busy for so long, I realized how precious free time is.
I mean, you lazy ass motherfucker, you're gonna die in a year, you better get up. Oh yeah, I forgot to mention, so the MC doesn't know he's gonna die. But we do. We exchange a smile before we return to tending to the potted plants. Sorry, I'm sucking on an ice cube. Now I'm crunching the ice. By the time the sun gets warm enough to make us break a light sweat, we finish our work. I turn to look at Xavier, who's focused on watering the plants. His back is now facing me, and the sunlight makes his white sweater look soft and fluffy.
Yes?
Your back is warm from the sun. It's like toast.
Only on one side, though. It's time to flip over.
On the balcony, he guides me to sit down. A gentle breeze carries the subtle fragrance of flowers, which mixes with his refreshing scent. I can feel my temperature slowly rising, but not sure if it's from the sun or his arm that's pressed against me.
This side is warm now, too.
I feel his weight shift slightly. When I turn, I see Xavier's head tilted toward me. He's sort of leaning in. Adeptus, thank you so much. I'm on my 3rd marriage. I just got married to my 3rd man, and I'm getting married 2 more times tonight. Two more marriages to go after this one. Thank you for the 10 biddies. We'll let it play. I love that gif. That's my man. Love that man. Thank you for the 10 biddies for the titties. I appreciate that. Yeah, I just got married to Zane. I got married to Raphael. We got married to Xavier, and then we're gonna get married to Caleb, then Silas. He's the GOAT. Xavier, are you sleeping? If we don't leave soon, we'll miss out on the Cosmic Archaeology Museum's opening hours.
Can we go to the museum tomorrow?
Are you so tired? He looks up at me and slightly nods.
A little.
Poor baby. I reach out and gently pat his head. We can go to the museum another day. Let's wait until you've gotten enough rest. Holy crap, this sounds like a hella expensive wedding with 3 husbands? 5. We're talking about 5 husbands. Just as I'm about to get up, he pulls me back into his side. His grip is gentle but firm.
This is the most effective way to rest.
That's it? I thought you wanted me to take you somewhere scenic and beautiful.
What do you mean by that's it? The simpler things are, the more cherishable they are at any given moment.
Yeah, this is husband number 3. This is husband number 3. His name is Xavier. He looks at me, emotions gently rippled in his eyes.
By sharing more simple moments together, I can become an irreplaceable mark on your life.
Cute. Alright, now we're going to my mains, guys. These are my mains. So we have my mains. We have my mains coming up. We have Caleb, and then my main, obviously. You guys know Silas, so... I'll be sure to visit the wedding. I mean, you're at the wedding right now, technically. Don't you see this whole setup? You're at the wedding. Joke's on you. You accepted my invitation. Collected all the husbands like Pokemon? I mean, yeah. Look at this sweet face. This sweet baby angel. Okay, he's not an angel. He's a yandere, but that's okay. We still love him. Okay, so we're going to... I'm going to give you a little... We're going to give you a little TLDR on Caleb, because I feel like a little bit of... context is good before you guys understand. So Caleb... Caleb is our adopted brother. He is our adopted brother. He is not a blood relative, but you did grow up with him. And not like your canonical family, like you were kind of like a blended family of a bunch of people. And he was one of them. And you saw him like Oni-chan. And you're no longer see him like Oni-chan. And Caleb blew up in a fire, and then years later, after you think that he's dead, you come to find out he is not dead. He joined the military. He's a colonel, in the space fleet. And so he's a military man, and he is a pilot. He's a colonel. And he, if you guys play Marvel Rivals, he is just Bucky. He's literally just Bucky. Bucky Barnes. He's literally just Bucky. There is a chip that they implanted in his brain that makes him do bad things. And he has a metal arm. In his previous life, he was a robot android, kind of similar to B2 from, or 2B from Near Automata. Near Automata. Whoops. So, that's Caleb. And he is Oni-chan. That's all you need to know. And he's a little bit of a yandere. And I love that man. I love this man. So this is my second main. So this is not my main. This is my, like, second main.
The data has been uploaded. Mission complete.
Finally, I'm free from my overtime shift. Light pierces the gray sky and the spatial anomaly had enshrouded. Standing under the trees, I watched as the distorted space before me disappears. Whoops. For unstable, strange anomalies, hunters must promptly investigate and eliminate their energy sources. That's why my workload is increased. Are you free to stop by the old house? Why are you there? And when did you return to Lincoln? Why didn't you tell me? Let's meet up, smiley face. Also, I need your help with something. Okay, Oni-chan. Oh, by the way, I named him Oni-chan. Because you can change people... Because you can change people's names in the game. And so I renamed him in my phone. So Oni-chan. Because I just felt like it was... I felt like it's so appropriate. The ruins of our old house were cleared away a while back. Why is Caleb there? I slow down as I approach a familiar street on my motorcycle. As I turn the final corner, a rooftop, familiar yet strange, catches my attention. Isn't that where the our old house used to be? So again, the house blew up. I park my motorcycle and hurry over. Shocked, I see the home from my memories is standing before me. Damn, alright, Caleb, you in those tiny ass shorts. Alright, sir. Alright, I didn't ask you to be, but here we are. And you're sweaty. You ever just want to lick the sweat off of somebody? This is, yeah, okay, I'm disgusting. The scent of dry wood hangs in the air as I push open the gate to the front yard. I make my way inside and step over the stack of wood planks scattered across the ground. A tall figure is on a ladder by a window. Caleb is wearing white gloves and hammering a nail into a window frame.
You're here. The news said the Hunters Association is busy dealing with all those anomalies lately. I was worried you might be swamped with work.
God, he's so hot. He tilts his head and raises his chin in my direction.
Screw.
Yes, please. I bend down to get a screw from the bag on the ground. I hand it to him, and then the electric screwdriver whirls from him. I can't. All I'm looking at is his ass. Should we really be talking about that?
What do you want to talk about then? Did you eat? What did you have? Was it good?
I raise my hand to smack him, but then I remember he's still on a ladder, so I hold it steady instead. Did you hire someone to rebuild this place? I look around. The basic structure of the old house has been completely rebuilt. Only some of the interior is still unfinished. Again, the house blew up. And when I mean blew up, I mean physically exploded and like killed the grandma that lived inside.
I hired a professional team. They rebuilt it to the point where it's almost an exact copy.
And you're only telling me about this now?
Would you join them if I told you earlier? I might as well wait until the house had taken shape.
So I'm here to be your cheerleader? I deliberately raise my arms to do an exaggerated cheerleading pose. You're so cool. You're so smart. Go, Caleb. Go, go, Caleb. Caleb takes off his glove and taps my forehead.
I can hire professionals to rebuild the house, but the interior has to be done by me.
Well, yeah, because you're the only one that knows what it fucking looks like. With sweat dripping from his face, he climbs down from the ladder. I pick up a bottle of water from the ground, open it, and give it to him. I watch as he tilts his head back for a few sips. So, Caleb, the master builder, finally realized he needed an assistant for the renovations.
I didn't want to bother a busy hunter like yourself with something simple. You might not find it worth your time.
Worth my time? This is my child at home. He reaches past me to pick up a paper hat from the windowsill. I feel a slight weight on top of my head. Looking up, I can only see the brim of the hat.
That's why I decided to let you paint the walls.
Oh, let me paint the walls. He moves behind me and ties an apron around my waist.
Besides, it's a task that should be done by 2 people.
My heart skips a beat when he leans down. We make eye contact as he glances up. I lower my gaze and mutter under my breath. I think you got too used to bossing me around when we were kids. So now you want to relive the good old days.
Do you need a reenactment to remember who was actually bossing people around?
He gives me a knowing look and memories flash through my mind. I feel a twinge of guilt. I used to constantly pester him into helping me with all sorts of things. We have a lot of walls to paint. If we don't start soon, we'll run out of time.
And since we're on the topic of reminiscence, I actually invited you here to help me remember how this place used to be furnished.
I pick up a paint roller and coat it with latex paint. I start applying it evenly to the wall. This color is similar to the original one.
It's not really popular anymore. I had to visit several stores before I found it.
A question surfaces in my mind. After pondering for a bit, I glance at him. I purposefully act nonchalant. What about the furniture? You can't possibly find the stuff that's exactly like the original.
I found some old photos that were taken inside the house. I already brought them to a furniture store to have custom pieces made.
Of course you did. I didn't expect you to be so dedicated. Caleb slightly turns his head. His gaze softens as he sweeps across my face. His gaze softens as it sweeps across my face.
You don't want me to do this?
I didn't say that. I turn away and watch the roller change the wall's color. Unlike layers of paint, the questions in my mind are impossible to smooth out. Is he doing this just because he misses the past? So basically, MC and Caleb's relationship is the entire time is like she sees him as like still an older brother, and he doesn't see her like a little sister anymore, and he really wants her to see him like a man and not an older brother. So it's just like that whole dynamic the entire time. The sunset's final rays fall on the floor by the window. They illuminate the tiny dust particles floating in the air. Caleb and I sit side by side against the wall. While the room is still empty, scenes from our life here seem to materialize. If Grandma could see this, she'd be happy, right? Also, sir, you need to put them titties away. I saw them nipples. Caleb wraps his arms around my shoulders.
Yeah, she would.
Aside from the tenderness in his eyes, a trace of melancholy briefly appears. Not wanting things to get too somber, I fidget with the paper hat in my hands. I fold its pointed tip inward. Your paper hat is a little boat now.
You're still not tired of this game, huh?
Caleb takes the little boat. He skillfully unfolds it and refolds it. The paper in Caleb's hands quickly transforms into a new object. Paper crane. It's gonna be a paper crane.
Give me your hand.
A paper crane lands in my palm. I gently touch its wings with my finger. When I was little, I used to pester you about folding 1,000 paper cranes for me. Realizing I unintentionally brought up the past, I quickly shift to a more lighthearted tone. The ones from before don't count. I'll keep this one safe, but you still owe me 999 paper cranes.
There's no such thing as a free meal.
Who said anything about that? Don't you think your accommodation tonight should come with a fee? 999 paper cranes in exchange for a soft, comfortable sofa is a deal of a lifetime. Caleb laughs and tousles my hair.
You're twisting my words in your favor, but deal.
I love Caleb. He's such a little guy. Despite my day being hectic with work, I am able to sleep in my bed. I toss and turn. That question keeps swirling in my mind. Even if I asked him, he probably wouldn't tell me the truth. Sounds from the living room make me open my eyes. Caleb? An unexplicable unease washes over me. I sit up from the bed before I quietly walk out of the bedroom. Faint moonlight outlines Caleb's sleeping figure. It causes the sounds he's making to be more distant. Caleb's arms drape across his forehead. The blanket is only up to his chest, while sweat glistens on his neck. Is he having a nightmare? I gently shake Caleb's shoulder. Caleb, wake up. Looks like he heard me. He lowers his arm and furrows his brow. I touch Caleb's forehead. He opens his eyes, and his gaze solely focuses on what's around him. Now remember, the poor guy's had a chip in his brain. Did you have a bad dream? He averts his gaze, and yet he holds my hand that's resting on his forehead.
It was a confusing dream. I can't remember it well, now that I'm awake. Go back to bed.
He releases my hand and pats the back of it twice as if to reassure me. As expected, he avoids answering my question. I sit down on the carpet beside the sofa.
What's wrong?
I'll stay until you fall asleep.
Are you treating me like a child?
It's nice to be a kid every now and then. You'd always sneak me out to go on a little adventures after I had nightmares. We'd play in the garden. Caleb looks taken aback for a moment. It's as if he didn't expect me to talk about memories when we first met.
Why did you bring that up all of a sudden?
Probably because it was the time I was most frequently had nightmares. I rest my head next to his. Under the hazy moonlight, we stare at each other. Do you still remember that place? He turns his head to the side and uses his arm to cushion his head.
How could I forget? I wanted to escape to that place as much as you did.
That was a small garden behind the shelter. It only had a few playgrounds worn down by the elements. During the Chrono Rift catastrophe, that place became even more derelict because of rampaging wanderers. But for children, broken slides, seesaws, and swings were more appealing than the shelter filled with crying and fear. In here, I thought you were comforting me because of my nightmares. In reality, you were just using me as an excuse for your adventures.
Luckily for us, you were a very effective excuse.
He tousles my hair.
I really didn't like staying in the shelter. But sneaking out alone to go on slides and stuff felt too childish.
So you made me the immature one?
My job was to protect your childishness, thanks.
Then will you let me protect you after you have nightmares? Caleb is stunned, but he quickly regains his lighthearted smile.
Are you saying you think I'm childish?
An actual mature person wouldn't refuse to admit they had nightmares. He lowers his gaze. He's looking at my finger that's touching his skin.
If I admit it, will you take me on an adventure?
Smiling, I grab his hand. I know the perfect place for one. The next day, Caleb and I travel across most of the city to reach an area that's become unfamiliar to us. The shelter from the Cronarith catastrophe has long since vanished in the city's reconstruction. The roads, nearly devoid of people, become nearer as we walk. Did it get demolished already? I mutter under my breath.
It's okay if that small garden disappeared, you know. These roads have an adventurous feel to them. And if we run into a wanderer, that'd definitely make me forget my nightmare.
I know he's trying to comfort me with jokes, but I'm hoping that the place we shared with our memories still exists. If fighting wanderers works, you're welcome to become a hunter. I can guarantee you'll only have sweet dreams.
Okay, but I feel like I heard that before.
What? Becoming a hunter?
The last part.
Several words suddenly resurface in my mind.
I think...
I remember now. You were the one who said it. Validity, I promise to take you to a real paradise someday. It'll be a place with only sweet dreams. I move my head dramatically while mimicking teenage Caleb's voice. A hint of embarrassment gradually appears on his face.
Even though years have passed, you still remember that? Did you have a hidden recorder on you back then?
It was our first promise. Of course I'd remember. Caleb pauses. A joy briefly shines in his eyes.
The first one.
What? His warm hand grabs mine as he leads me forward.
Come on. Maybe that place is still there.
Resolved, we walk faster towards the end of the alley. The alley emits a faint pinkish purple glow, and I step into that light. The ground beneath my feet suddenly vanishes. It's time to get married, it's time to get married. What awaited me wasn't the fall I had expected. I'm greeted with a weightless sensation. Throughout this dreamlike floating amusement park, colorful rides interweave with wispy clouds. Enormous planets hang in the pinkish-purple sky. They're seemingly within reach. I float within Caleb's line of sight. The light and I are embraced by his gaze. When did this place become a spatial anomaly?
At least it's still a playground. It even looks like what we imagined as kids.
In this weightless space, Caleb floats towards me with effortless grace. It's unlike my unsteady wobbling.
Warning. Unstable
Oh,
fluctuation.
I forgot to mention. So his power is gravity. So that's his ability. Is gravity magic basically.
Detected. Please locate the energy source and eliminate it.
This place is huge, and we're just floating around. Who knows how long it'll take for us to find it?
Perfect. Now we have enough time for an adventure. If you don't want to float away, don't let go of me.
He takes my hand, and I instantly feel that familiar gravity. I think I can walk on thin air. Holding Caleb's hand, I take a few steps and then find myself jumping for joy. Caleb, I feel like this place was made for your evol.
I'd rather believe this place exists because of our promise.
He leads me through the air as brilliant, colorful amusement park rides float around us. Each one seems to be capable of bringing endless delight.
This does feel like a place where only sweet dreams could exist. Is there anything you'd like to try?
I look around, but my mind inappropriately leaps to that amusement park in Skyhaven. My heart aches with the inexplicable pain. The memory suddenly rewinds to the moment when his lips brushed against my ear. That burning sensation returns. I lower my gaze and point to the least conspicuous attraction among the rides, the merry-go-round. I want to ride that one.
You're not interested in the thrilling rides? You dragged me to each and every one of them last time.
That's why I want to go on the ride we didn't get to. Caleb is stunned for a moment. A thin veil of darkness appears in his eyes.
So you won't be reminded of that Skyhaven amusement park. Alright.
Caleb carefully tightens his grip on my hand and walks towards the merry-go-round. A gentle, ethereal melody drifts through the air as the lights on the merry-go-round turn on one by one. I sit on a white carousel horse while Caleb takes the black one next to me. Do you remember the first time we went to that little garden? There was only a broken toy horse lying on the ground.
You looked very disappointed and asked why it couldn't be a merry-go-round.
Then you used your evol to make the toy horse float. You let me sit on it before you spun it around.
Unfortunately, I wasn't good at using my evol back then. The horse did one spin before collapsing. You fell.
The horses rise and fall in a steady rhythm, and our gaze meets at shifting heights. As my white horse slowly rises, I look at him. Caleb, I wanted to ride this because when I think back to those days, everything seemed more pure.
What do you mean by pure, exactly? If I could, I'd go back to those days. Two people who met in a shelter. They were growing up together, without being so close to each other.
His black horse rises, and our positions are reversed. As he looks at me, a somber fire burns in his gaze.
That's my idea of purity.
As the carousel spins, the colorful horses blur into swirling distant shapes. In the center of my gaze, only his face remains in focus. But you also missed those days when we were with Grandma, didn't you? Why else would you rebuild our own home and try to make everything look the same as it did back then? The music ends, and the merry-go-round stops spinning. The black and white horses return to their original positions. We make eye contact.
Because I keep having nightmares about it being blown up.
The calmer his voice is, the clearer the unconscious sounds he made during his nightmare are in my mind.
I thought the nightmares would stop if I rebuilt our old home.
My heart cries out in pain as if an invisible hand is squeezing it. I jump down from the horse and step forward to embrace Caleb. You could have told me sooner. Caleb freezes. Then he slowly wraps his arms around my back, and they tighten around me.
I miss the past. I really do. But I want more than that.
In his embrace, I look at him. It won't be just the past. Didn't we go on an adventure?
Yeah. Any adventure we have here will turn into sweet dreams at night. Right?
My hunter's watch suddenly sounds an alarm. The energy source has appeared. Caleb points at something nearby.
Is that it?
I look in the direction he's pointing in and see a tiny paper crane. Its colors are illuminated by light as it glides diagonally above the clouds. In this weightless space, it seems carefree as it flies freely. I'm surprised the paper crane is the energy source for a massive place.
Maybe it contains all the wishes and energy of the person who folded it.
Caleb says this somewhat thoughtfully. Then he immediately lowers his head and talks with his usual tone.
Didn't I also use a paper crane to get myself one night at your place?
You promised me 1,000 cranes. Don't try to get yourself out of that. He laughs, grabs my hand, and pulls me towards the clouds.
Let's deal with your mission first. Then we'll go home so I can continue making them.
If a wonderland where sweet dreams becomes reality really exists, then our tightly clasped hands as we run and the smile on Caleb's face will appear in my dreams time and time again. At the cloudy edge of the amusement park, we catch up to the paper crane. I reach out and it lands in my palm. Once I remove its energy, this place will disappear.
You're having second thoughts?
Does anyone want a wonderland to exist for a short period of time? Especially one that only offers sweet dreams?
The old garden from our childhood never gave us any nightmares, right?
I pause and turn to look at him. His gaze is bathed in soft light.
Whether a dream is good or bad depends on the people who appear in them. If you're in every dream I have from now on, it's okay if this place disappears.
It feels like soft, fluffy clouds have wrapped themselves around my heart, and an expanse of tenderness protects it and races with joy. All right, now we're getting married, everybody. If you tuned out, now you tune back in. Tune back in. Lock in, boys. Because of our resonance, the energy within the paper crane transforms into countless shimmering particles that slowly flow through our bodies. As they disperse, the clothes that Caleb and I are wearing unexpectedly transform into elegant formal wear. Is this what it feels like to be in a fairy tale? Caleb smiles and pulls me down to lie beside him. The clouds part as our bodies sink, and they quickly envelop us again.
Then, let's stay in this fairy tale for a while longer.
He looks so handsome. I raise my hand, my fingertips touching the soft wispy clouds. The delicate strands dissolve into nothingness. This magical place is slowly fading away. I decided to say the words that have been swirling in my heart for so long. Oh my gosh. She's actually going to admit. Okay, so context. MC has like never really admitted to Caleb that she was in love with him. Caleb, an old little garden can transform into a breathtaking wonderland one day. And even when you rebuild an old house and make it look exactly like it did back then, you'll realize everything inside is new. He raises his hand and slowly intertwines his fingers with mine.
Relationships between people can become something new as well.
Only if that's what you want.
I want it.
Yeah, you do. The fading clouds pass through our joined hands as midsummer's radiant glow sets the sky aflame. And the person beside me shines as bright as summer's morning sun. Now we're gonna get married. Okay. My little heart. My little heart. My little Kokoro. Everything we've experienced today will appear in my dreams.
Let's make this dream even more unforgettable.
Let's release this paper crane we folded and let it drift into deep space.
That paper crane will be lonely if we leave it as is, though. You wanted me to fold you 1,000 paper cranes when we were kids. What about now? They won't just be in deep space. They'll live on in my dreams.
So if you guys don't know the significance of 1,000 paper cranes, I would suggest that you look it up. But basically, if you fold 1,000 paper cranes, you make a wish and it will come true.
With you.
Aside from paper cranes, is there anything else you want?
Of course. I want to have a place in your heart that's different from before. I want to share every adventure with you in the future.
Oh my god, he looks so nervous.
With this new role. Is that okay?
He's so sweet. That's the future I hope we'll have, Caleb.
Want to do something more adventurous?
You already know my answer. Oh my god, that's a Howl's Moving Castle reference. I'm gonna cry.
Adventures that only existed in dreams have become today's reality. Hold on tight. The train is about to leave.
Once we leave this place, we'll fulfill our vows to each other.
Aren't we already doing that? The future is right now.
Alright, that might be the best one. My little heart. That might be the best one. After the Dreamlake amusement park disappears, the true appearance of that area is revealed. Coincidentally, the small garden has been used to build a real children's playground. On this afternoon, with clear skies, sunlight bathes the small yard. Wearing a wide-brimmed straw hat, I crouch down while holding a young sapling. Caleb's shadow falls over me as he holds a shovel. He puts soil into the small hole he dug for the sapling.
That's good. Let it go, and we'll see if it stands.
I slowly release the sapling, but it doesn't fall. Under the sunlight, its tender green leaves seem to glow. I heard saplings grow incredibly fast. It might be taller when you visit again. Caleb hands me a watering can before picking up one for himself. He crouches down beside me to water the little sapling. It's a shame the tall pagoda tree is gone now. We used to measure our heights against it.
When you were worried about not growing tall enough, you'd stand under that tree every week. I had to carve a mark for you with my pocket knife.
Oh, the biddies! Shofuzaki, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you for the biddies, for the titties. You're watching me. I just got married to my 4th husband. We just got married. My 4th husband of the night. And thank you for following. That's so sweet of you. Thank you.
Got you.
That's my 6th husband up there.
Got you.
That's my 6th. You just got married to my 3rd husband? I cried. I literally cried. Also, this man rented the entire Honkai Star Rail for me, so...
Let me tell you a secret. I was just messing with you when you thought you were growing taller.
So, next, we are only doing one after this one, and it's my main. I main Silas. So, we're going to be doing Silas's after this. I don't even play the game, but I watch on YouTube. You know what? Perfect. This is so valid. You're so valid for that. I ended up pulling all 5 memories for the banner. For this banner, I ended up pulling all 5. I put like 75 bucks in, which I saved up a lot. I saved up a lot of diamonds or gems, but I only put about 75 in of my own cash, and I managed to pull all 5. So I decided that I was going to do a stream where I marry all my men. And that is the stream.
You couldn't see what I was doing, so I just carved the mark a little higher. You never noticed.
Really, Caleb? At this point, you've been messing with me my whole life.
But you grew taller in the end, right? So it doesn't count.
Alright, rub the titties. Your second hubby? Nah, he's my main. You know, that's not. You know what? That's not true. So I do have a Gojo tattoo, and I plan on getting a Silas tattoo as well. At some point. So I have a portrait of Gojo, but I'm not gonna do a portrait of Silas because I feel like it would not look great. So I'm gonna do like a chibi Silas and a crow feather situation. I toss aside the empty watering can and try to tickle Caleb, but he quickly catches my arm. I love that laugh. Caleb sits on the ground in the small garden. One hand is propped against the earth while the other is wrapped loosely around me. He tilts his head back to gaze at the sky.
You're right. Too bad the pagoda tree is gone. It could have backed up my story.
I got a tattoo of my main hubby, haha, AI hubby. Let's go. We feed the Delulu. I'm all for it. I'm full in on the delusional, like women. Okay, I'm full in. I'm full send it. My hand pauses before resting on Caleb's shoulder. Don't be sad just yet. This little sapling will grow too. It'll witness many things.
Good.
I'm so glad I randomly found you. Would love to see your Silas tattoo. I cannot wait to get it. I'm waiting. I'm saving up. I might go do it next year. I think because I got my Gojo tattoo 2 months ago, and I got my Gojo tattoo got my Gojo portrait tattoo 2 months ago, and I know where I'm gonna put it. I'm actually gonna do a whole sleeve of daddies. I'm gonna do a daddy sleeve. So I'm doing a daddy sleeve so Silas is gonna be on the daddy sleeve. I'm getting Aizen from Bleach. I'm getting Grimjow from Bleach, Toshiro from Bleach, but his Bankai form. And then I'm gonna sprinkle in a bunch of daddies that I really like. And these are the list of I have a list. Hold on, I have it right here. So these are the daddies that are up for potentially being on my daddy sleeve. And so I was gonna, what I'm gonna do is with the portraits I'm gonna get, I'm gonna, in between the spaces, I'm gonna put like little tiny tattoos of like symbols. And these are who I have up. So we have Levi, Sukuna, Lloyd Forger, Kakashi, Jinwoo, Kaneki, Nominee? No. Sorry, that's. Why did I say that? Not Nanami. I accidentally wrote it wrong in my journal. Dabi, Howl, Aki from Chainsaw Man, Tomoe, L, Sashumaru, Byakuya, Kisuke Urahara, and Elias from Ancient Magus Bride. So these are all like, I have a list of symbols that I'm gonna put on me, and these are the daddies that I don't necessarily want portraits of. I don't necessarily want portraits of these daddies, but I want these daddies, like, I want little symbols, like micro tattoos, of these daddies. How are the marriages going? So we're this is 4 of 5, so we haven't gotten to Silas yet, Ringo.
We'll wait for it to grow up together.
We're just about to do Silas, actually. Which I'm ready to cry for that. I owe Silas so much. Genuinely. He's taught me a lot of IRL lessons. So. Alright. To Silas. Alright, last marriage of the night. Also, can we just talk about this? Can we talk about this? Can we talk about this? This is the honeymoon. This is the honeymoon right here. No Koraku or Yukitake. I don't really have like a big pull to them. I find them attractive, but I just don't like. I don't want a tattoo. You know what I'm saying? Like, I only have X amount of retail space on my body, and I want the daddies who I'm most attracted to have that retail space. You know, like, I'm not gonna get a tattoo of somebody that I don't like, I don't feel like super strongly about, you know? Alright, let's go. Alright, boys, lock in. Lock in. I am so ready for this. You guys, this whole stream, I'm not joking, this whole stream is for this moment. This is the true marriage. I need to crunch my ice. I'm an ice cruncher. As I push open the heavy door, the majestic and sacred hall I had imagined doesn't materialize. Instead, desolation greets me. I step into the great hall. Weeds sprawl across the floor, rusty candelabra are toppled over, and withered vines climb the walls. Oh, by the way, I haven't seen any of these, so all these are like, I'm seeing them all for the very first time. The patterns on these walls are identical to the spatial anomalies reported in the news. I didn't expect to find one in the N109 zone. Baby!
Aren't you on your way?
I detected a metaflux fluctuation, so I got held up.
Is it serious?
It's not a wanderer. Probably just fluctuations from the deep space tunnel.
That's good. But if you don't get here soon, I'll beat the game without you.
Give me a few minutes. And put that controller down right now. You're not allowed to finish that game without me. The spatial anomaly looks like an abandoned church, so there's not a lot to investigate. I'm just about... Oh, I should give context here. So for those that don't know anything about Silas, Silas is a dragon. Okay? Once upon a time, in a previous life, Silas was a dragon. And I mean a dragon. He had a tail, he had horns, he had claws. He was a dragon man. Just re-say dragon these nuts. Get it out of your system. So Silas was a dragon, and he died. You, as an MC, had to kill him. And it was very sad. Very, very sad. Like, the big sad. But now, Silas is basically a mob boss of a organization called Onykinus in a very bad district of town called the N109 zone. And his power is manipulation. He can manipulate inorganic and organic matter at his will. For example, if you handcuff him, he can get out with manipulating the lock. He also has shown he can blow people up from the inside out, and that's not a metaphor. You watch it. You watch somebody literally explode from the inside out. He has like a robotic crow named Mephisto. And he's got 2 sons. And they're not really sons, but they might as well be. And the sons have their own lore. They really do. The Luke and Kieran have their own fucking lore. But they're his like top henchmen, and they're pretty much like adopted sons. I'm just about to leave when something falls. Several yellowed books and rusty coins rest on different pews throughout the church. Weird. It's as if someone lived here.
Warning. Energy fluctuation levels in this space are rising. It's ill-advised to remain here for an extended period of time.
I should wait until the fluctuation levels stabilize. Then I can do another investigation. The infamous leader of Onykinus, who strikes fear into the people wherever he goes, is playing video games with me. But the real reason for my visit is so I can invite Silas to attend my senior's engagement party with me. There'll be a lot of people, though. Will the association or his rivals recognize him if he's my +1?
That's weird, sweetie.
Hey, Daddy.
You lost again.
Oh no, I lost.
Luckily for us, we're just playing games today. If these were real wanderers, they probably wouldn't share my interest in drawing cats.
Silas puts down the controller, picks up a marker, and leans in to add another stroke to my cheek. You just got lucky. You don't need to be smug about it.
Oh, I thought cats were supposed to be smug.
He gently tilts my chin to the side, and I see my reflection in the mirror. He's already drawn on enough cat whiskers on my cheeks. I can't believe I lost that many times.
You didn't come all the way to the N109
I
zone
came.
just to play games and look like a cat, right?
Meow.
I wouldn't mind if that was the case, though.
Meow. Of course he noticed how distracted I was. Hesitant, I pull out the engagement party's invitation out of my bag. One of my seniors from school is getting engaged. So if you're free... He takes the invitation and examines it carefully. A gleam of delight flashes in his eyes.
You already know my answer. Was losing that many games worth it?
I heard her fiancé works at the Hunters Association, so there will probably be a lot of hunters at the engagement party. If her identity gets exposed and you become a target... He taps the tip of my nose with his index finger.
It's not like this is our first time interacting with a group of hunters.
I wish I had an eye tracker. I'm just staring at his titties. And the chain.
Wouldn't you say our past experiences have proven how good my acting skills and our rapport are?
Yeah, you're Sky, the fruit vendor. His composed tone easily soothes my worries. I smile as I pick up the controller again.
Do you feel better now? You don't have an excuse not to do your best.
Fine, let's play another round. Who said I wasn't doing my best? I was letting you win earlier.
You let me win that many times. You're too kind.
Shouldn't you return the favor? I beckon him to move closer with a come hither gesture.
A bet's a bet. I'm waiting for your magnum opus.
I pick up a marker and draw a tiny heart on Silas's face. Done. Once you see it, you'll admit I won fair and square. Silas turns to look at himself in the mirror. His smile widens.
It'll be more than just accepting defeat. I'll happily lose to you a few more times.
Yeah, you will. That's my daddy. On the day of the engagement party, Silas unsurprisingly commands attention wherever he appears.
Sky, do you know what she was like in school?
We love Sky the fruit vendor.
That's why I'm here. I'd like to learn more about her past.
A hunter's work isn't easy. Since your job is in a completely different field, you need to be understanding.
Yes, of course. I'm adapting to
Why
the
you got
pace of a
that-
hunter's lifestyle.
Man, he says that rich people laugh. It's so funny. I have a friend named Alexander. My friend Alexander laughs like that. He goes, ha 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 ha. I love it. It literally, whenever my friend Alexander laughs, it just genuinely tickles me. While he handles everything flawlessly, I still remain vigilant of our surroundings.
Is my performance not enough to put you at ease?
We're surrounded by hunters. Better safe than so...
My balloon!
A child's voice interrupts me as a pink balloon floats up before my eyes. I reach for it, but the string has already moved out of my grasp. Suddenly, Silas's arm appears as he catches the string.
Don't worry. The police and the Hunters Association say I'm not a kind-hearted person in their records.
Wow. His eyes crinkle as he forces himself to smile. He crouches down to give the balloon to the little girl running toward him.
Hi there. Is this your balloon?
Ah, Mommy!
That's my man. Making children cry in fear. Oh, we have an ad? Okay, we'll wait. I'll pause. There's an ad coming. I will wait till the ad is done. Because that was really funny. I'll wait until the ad's done. I'll take some ice. Ice my throat. Lord knows I need it for this honeymoon. I have 5 men to service. I'll be a very busy lady. Also, do you guys like my dress? I kind of threw it all together last minute. I mean, ice my throat a little bit. I've been reading nonstop for the last 3 or so hours. 3 hours. Aw, thank you so much. Thank you for the biddies. Biddies for the titties. Biddies for the titties. I appreciate that. I I appreciate that so much. There's no way this person's a real person. I guess so? I'm trying to see, okay, so okay, so we're coming back from the ad break, right? So there's a person that I'm talking to, and they seem like they're really, really fake. And I'm trying to see if like they're using AI to make photos of themselves. Because that would be genius. Honestly, if I was a catfish, that's genius. But I think this is legit. I think this is legit. And it's crazy. Huh. Alright, is everyone back from the ads? Want a break from the ads? Everyone back? Are we back? Yeah. Lots of people do that? Didn't see an ad? Cinematic should have seen it. Like, but how? But, like, I'm pretty good at, like, spotting, like, I'm pretty good at spotting, like, AI photographs. You know, this looks pretty legit. And I'm getting updates every now and again, and it's like, it kind of... I don't know if this person's real or not. You know what? I'm gonna live in Delululand. I'm gonna assume that they... You know, I'm gonna keep pretending that they are. You know? I'm gonna keep pretending. Alright, just like Silas. At least I know Silas is real. You know? Alright, let's keep going. The little girl runs away. As her crying fades into the distance, Silas looks at me. He's confused.
You told me to smile at people with this exact angle.
I hold back my laughter as I reach out to help him stand up. You hardly see anyone in the N109 zone who makes you want to smile. You've gotten rusty.
You're not wrong. I only get plenty of practice when I'm meeting people with you.
He gives me a faint smile.
The more I practice, the better I'll get. Isn't that right?
I smile as I tie up the pink balloon to his wrist.
Hmm?
Let me teach you another trick for looking approachable. Bring something cute with you. Even the sternest faces become twice as friendly.
Cute, huh? I already have that.
Oh, smooth! Like butter. Criminal undercover.
Maybe you're not close enough for it to be obvious.
Damn, he's smooth. He suddenly pulls me close. With an arm around my shoulders, he looks at me.
I should look friendlier now that I have you and the balloon, right?
I have a smile. I have a shit-eating grin on my face. As night falls, the party moves indoors. The lawn is empty and the light's glow is misty and diffuses into the night sky. I sit with Silas on the steps outside. The pink balloon on his wrist is like a tiny exclamation mark in the tranquil night. Too bad we couldn't find that little girl. I wanted to return her balloon. I poke the balloon's smooth surface.
Let's just consider it a gift from her.
Someone's shameless. My fingertip moves from the balloon to Silas's face.
You're in a good mood today.
It's probably because you got a lot of chances to practice your smile.
Should I show you the results?
Have you been doing that this whole time? My finger slides to his lips and gently touches them. I'll give you 99 points. His warm lips are pressed against the pad of my finger.
I guess I made significant progress. This is the highest score I've ever received.
You didn't really smile before.
Well, you said it yourself. Very few people in the N109 zone can make me smile.
Then what happened earlier? Silas pauses slightly. He lowers his gaze to look at me.
Why are you asking?
It's probably because of the party game. When my senior and her boyfriend were asked about each other's past, they both answered quickly. I hook my finger around the balloon string and pull it. The pink balloon partially hides my face.
Are you interested in playing a game like that?
I just imagined myself in that situation and realized I wouldn't be able to answer everything about you.
But everything they mentioned were happy memories. Ever since we met, I can talk for weeks about those.
Silas pushes the balloon aside with his hand. His gaze lands on my face.
There's today's balloon. The chances to practice my smile. Dancing with you here. And casual conversations while sitting on these steps. Instead of focusing on the parts of my past where you weren't present, I'd rather create memories with you.
I pause before quietly resting my head against him. We look at the grass bathed in the moonlight. I'm actually not surprised by Silas's response. He tends to avoid talking about his past for the most part. But in some corner of my heart, a subtle disappointment slowly creeps in. We've grown closer and entered each other's lives. The area where we intersect have also increased. He's so perfect. However, he's only opened a small crack for me to peer into what his past is involved. When his past is involved. The next day.
Energy fluctuation levels in this space are currently stable. You may proceed with an investigation.
I push open the heavy church door for a second time. As I venture deep into the building, the light becomes increasingly dim. The glow from my hunter's watch only illuminates a few meters ahead. Chess? Someone has the time to learn how to play chess in a dilapidated place? They must live a carefree life. My words echo throughout the empty church.
You as well.
Oh.
It seems you have the time to analyze someone else's hobbies in the same place.
Baby! A familiar voice resounds from the doorway. Surprised, I turn my head to see Silas leaning against the entrance. He has his arms crossed. Oh, let me show you something after... this is actually perfect. Perfect timing. Hold on. Hold, please. Hold. Hello. Uh-huh. I gotta get through it. You're so close. So close. Hold, please. I got... basically the sketch for this art. She hasn't given me the end result, but I can show you basically what it's going to look like. And this outfit reminded me. Isn't it cute? It's cute, right? It's so wholesome. I love it. So, obviously, I'll get it without the commission part, right? But, I'm so happy for this art. This art makes me so happy. A familiar arms crossed. Why are you here?
I wanted to ask you the same question, sweetie.
That shit wholesome. Thanks, Deathwish. I'm here to investigate the spatial anomaly. Wait, how did you know I would visit? Oh, there comes Mephisto. My little boy. My little crow boy. A silhouette flashes past the window. A crow's cry. Whether it's answering me or mocking me, I'm not sure, lingers outside. Mephisto. He really is a helpful bird.
It's just a coincidence.
I just realized I clicked on his dick.
This place happens to be within Mephisto's usual patrol route.
What about you? Why are you here? He lowers his arms and slowly strolls into the church.
Spatial anomalies aren't restricted areas. That includes the ones in the N109 zone.
I still need to figure out if it's safe to enter and exit this space. You should leave first.
Is it unsafe? That's all the more reason for me to stay.
He walks up to me. Candlelight suddenly flickers to life in front of his hand. When I get a closer look, I see he produced a set of matches from who knows where. He strikes one to light a candelabrum beside a pew.
The church is massive. I doubt your watch will last long here.
Do you usually carry matches with you? I don't think I've seen you with them before.
It's just another coincidence.
Mm-hmm. He holds the candelabrum while extending his other hand toward me. I feel like there are too many coincidences today.
Wouldn't the biggest one be you discovering this place? And since coincidences brought us here, maybe it was fate that you needed someone to help you find your way.
For some reason, my heart feels lighter because of this unexpected encounter. Silas uses the lit candle in the candelabrum he's holding to light the other candles throughout the Great Hall. The darkness is gradually conquered one flame at a time. Bandages and gauze are scattered along the aisle. It's as if someone tried to use them, but eventually tossed them to the side in frustration. With all these medical supplies, do you think this place was used as a safe house?
It's a good choice. Most people wouldn't be interested in entering a rundown church like this.
Whoops. Silas is terrible at tending his wounds. He always makes a mess of bandages. Is this another coincidence? I turn my head and look at him thoughtfully.
Yes?
It's nothing. I just feel like you understand the person who stayed here.
People in need of safe houses think along the same lines.
His explanation is flawless, but it's not enough to dispel my suspicions. I pull Silas over to the windowsill, where a yellowed book lies.
Are you interested in this place, or in the person who used it?
He tightens his grip on my hand slightly, and I take the opportunity to pull him a little closer to the window. Bring the candle here. I can't make out any of the text. Under the flickering candlelight, I brush away the dust from the book. It's a worn atlas that meticulously documents the geographical layout of a technology center. According to various records, the N109 zone was a thriving tech hub 14 years ago. And then something that could be called evidence appears. Silas, look at the handwriting. Doesn't it look familiar to you? I show him a page with bold, untamed handwriting.
Aren't hunters supposed to investigate spatial anomalies? When did you become a detective?
Just call me Batman, baby. If you don't want to admit it, I won't force you. But you can't interfere with what I've discovered on my own.
All right, Miss Sharp-Eyed Hunter, who's also a detective. What else have you deduced from these simple clues?
This spatial anomaly didn't appear because of recent deep space tunnel fluctuations. It's highly likely that it existed for at least 10 years.
It's true that deep space tunnel fluctuations have occurred more than once.
The flickering candlelight is reflected in his eyes. It's like a faint glow dancing among the shadows. At the far end of the church stands a weathered pipe organ. I see several objects scattered across its keyboard. They're polished crystals of various colors. Now they're dull. Your fondness for shiny things hasn't changed a bit. I mutter quietly to myself, but it still reaches his ears. He sets the candelabrum aside and picks up dust-covered crystal. He weights it in his hand.
They're just ordinary crystals. Kids in the N109 zone used to pretend they were gems to impress people.
People actually fell for that?
Maybe someone wanted to brighten up this dreary place.
Put you in jail. Right away.
Why are we
No
putting him in
trial,
jail?
no nothing. Out right to jail.
Why
Right
are we,
away.
why are we going to jail? Why are we going to jail? Why are we going to jail? Why? Why are we going to jail? Fraud. You know, yeah, fair enough. Fair enough. I pause. Then I take crystal from his hand to examine the marks of repeated polishing. Under what circumstances would a person want to decorate a safe house? I guess it would be when someone starts treating a safe house as a home. He looks at me, and that gaze, which felt impossible to read, now seems to be comprehensible.
You'd be a good detective.
That's right. I suddenly step on something hard. I look down and discover several rusty bullet casings. Each one is marked with dark brown stains. Is that blood? I bend down to pick one up, but Silas quickly reaches out to stop me.
Don't look at those.
He has me sit down, and he places a finger to one of the organ's keys. The pipe organ has been neglected for years, produces a deep muffled noise. Did the bullets that were extracted from flesh and still wet with blood make the same hollow sound when they fell to the floor? Is this the guy you're getting married to? Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Well, technically I got married to the 4 other men, but this is the last one. This is my main. This is my main. Why did you choose this place as your safe house?
It was the first area I saw after coming here.
He's very handsome. This is my daddy. You know that song that says "Daddy's home"? That's daddy.
Back then, this place wasn't called the N109 zone. And before I gained a footing here, this was my first safe house.
Okay. He turns to look at me, and a faint smile appears on his face.
Or, you could say this was my first home.
For reasons I can't explain, my heart feels a sudden twinge of pain.
Warning. Energy fluctuation levels in this space are rising. It's ill-advised to remain here for an extended period of time.
Why are the fluctuation levels rising again?
Didn't you see the news, sweetie? The current deep space tunnel fluctuations are entering their final phase. The spatial anomalies they created are disappearing one after another.
Ready to leave, he pulls me to my feet, but I stay where I am.
Why aren't you moving? A good hunter knows when to quit while they're ahead.
Will this place disappear too? Has it existed for a while?
Every intense fluctuation from the deep space tunnel creates new spatial anomalies while obliterating others.
Is it not the same voice as Hugo and ZZZ? Shh. It is. It's the same man. Every intense fluctuation from deep space tunnel creates... Oh, he said that. Whoopsies.
This place probably won't last for much longer.
So what's going on, Mi-chan? Aren't you sad to see it go? After all, this place is...
I haven't been here in a long time.
He ruffles my hair.
If you hadn't found it, I probably wouldn't even remember what happened here.
His expression remains nonchalant, as if he's saying goodbye to something trivial.
Even if it vanished without a trace one day, I'll remember this place for a while longer. All because you visited it.
The candle in the nearby candelabrum is burned out. Its bluish-gray smoke slowly fades away. I look around this weed-covered place, and an idea forms in my mind. Will Silas's memory of his first home always be this desolate state? In this desolate state. There's a theory about the human brain. It's good at remembering results while forgetting the process. If the results are beautiful, then the pain experienced along the way will gradually fade. If Silas could see what the church originally looked like, will the memory of his first home be preserved in a less gloomy image? I plan to secretly decorate the central area of the church to give Silas a surprise. Wow, she goes out for him? Oh, of course she does. You know what? Same. I would do anything for this man. I push open the door for a third time. Amazed, I stare at the church. It's been completely restored, and everything is even more majestic than I imagined.
You arrived earlier than I expected.
Alright, fellas, lock in. We're gonna get married here soon. How did you...
Because I had the same plan as you.
What's with the formal clothes?
Weren't we going to create the most unforgettable memory before this place disappears? I always take occasions like this very seriously.
In other words, it's over the top. You're always over the top. And I'm here for it. He leads me to a pew where their large gift box sits. Once it's opened, it reveals an exquisite formal dress inside. I also have to dress up?
Did you think you'd be a spectator in the memory we're creating?
Alright, we put on our wedding dress.
Warning. Abnormal fluctuations detected in this area. Its dissipation is imminent.
That's my husband.
Your association system is very efficient.
Before this place disappears, should we do something you've never done before?
It sounds like you already have something in mind.
I scan the room. Then I point at the withered vines that are strikingly out of place. Have you ever seen them bloom?
No.
I pull Silas over to the pillar and place his hand on one of the vines.
Did you plan this?
Sights we've never seen before are the most unforgettable, right? Silas smiles as energy flows from his palm. I place my hand over his and resonate with him. Which, by the way, resonating with Silas is a huge, huge deal. Because the entire time that we meet him for the first time, he wants us to resonate with him so badly. But we can't because we don't like him. Black-red mist winds through the entire church. Flowers of various colors bloom on every vine as far as the eye can see. The lifeless church is filled with light, and now it's bursting with vitality. The expression on Silas's face slightly softens as at the sight of this transformation.
Why did you want to create a new memory for me here?
Because this is where you opened up about your past. He leads me to sit on the stairs that ascend to the central platform. Candles illuminate both sides of the pews, and colorful light from the stained glass windows slants across the steps. At the far end stands that heavy door.
You were the one who chose to open the door.
What lies behind it aren't ruins anymore. He looks at me, and tenderness flickers in his eyes.
You are what lies behind this door now. I'll always remember the new memories you've given me. But the ones we can create here aren't limited to just these.
Alright, here it is, here it is, here it is. It's happening. It's happening.
People usually come here to exchange vows. Obviously, that isn't something you can do alone.
These evil flowers are blooming only because of our resonance. Our bond. It's a shame these flowers won't last long.
There's something I want to do with you. Before they disappear.
It's happening. We're getting married. Silas, will you be sad when everything that happened here vanishes?
It just means everything that happened here will become a secret between us. However, I hope we'll share more than one secret. I want more memories of us. Until they fill our future. And you?
I wish I could make all your wishes come true.
In that case, I want this wish to last forever.
The church is fading away. Silas, are you brave enough to accompany me?
Always. Maybe the world outside is coming to an end. Doomsday and all that jazz.
Oh my god, that's such a good line. I have to hear that again.
Maybe the world outside is coming to an end. Doomsday and all that jazz.
Ooh, I love it. This is the perfect time to create memories related to it then.
All right, let's create more memories with each other until Doomsday itself actually arrives.
Oh, they banged. They banged in that church. The world outside isn't ending? Interesting. In fact, it's peaceful beyond our imagination. That's interesting. None of the other memories did something like that. Huh. Interesting. I wonder what the fan theories have to say about that. You lost again. On the sofa, I kick off my slippers and get on my knees. Move behind him. Get on my knees, girl. I kick off my slippers, get on my knees, and move behind him. I take another colorful hair tie off my wrist. Silas, we can't let your enemies know you're a sore loser when video games are involved. As I say this, I grab some of his hair from the back of his head and tie it into a little ponytail with ease. Otherwise, they'd stop challenging you to card games and fights. They'll invite you to play video games instead.
You're not even this proud when you kill S-rank wanderers.
Of course. This is a rarer achievement than defeating S-rank wanderers. It's hard not to be proud. I turn his head to face me, staring at the little ponytail sticking out. Oh my god, they're there. I can see it. Sticking out in all directions on his head, I can't help but touch them.
Something is wrong with the controller.
Mm-hmm. He's still being stubborn. Didn't I bring a pair of new ones? Where did you put them?
You're being very accommodating. Let me guess. There's a condition.
It's simple. If you lose the next round, you let me take a photo of you. Deal? Silas not haggling when you make deals with him is one of the many indicators that shows he's in a good mood. He points at where the controllers are. I go there while thinking about the perfect angles for his photo shoot later. The shelves before me are lined with dull crystals, yellowed books, and antique chess set. And tied to the railing on the side of the shelf is a familiar pink balloon.
Did you find them?
I turn around, there it is. Wow. There's his little ponytail. Astonished, I stare at the man walking towards me with little ponytails all over his head. Since when did you become so sentimental, Silas? He smiles as he picks up a box of controllers. The box of controllers with one hand while taking my hand with the other.
I haven't. I'm preserving as many of our shared memories as I can.
His ridiculous hairstyle and matter-of-fact tone clash with the romantic sentiment he expressed. But my racing heart tells me that I also cherish this moment until we reach our vows set deadline. Silas, I sometimes think spatial anomalies return to where they came from instead of disappearing.
Isn't that fitting? It's just like the things in this room.
He squeezes my hand even tighter.
Everything that happened. Every word that was spoken. They're all preserved in deep space.
Oh, sweet baby dragon, you're hurting my heart. Oh man, I'm gonna be really sad when I have to kill Silas. That's gonna be a really bad day. It's gonna be a really hard day for me. When I have to drive a sword through his heart, is gonna be a really bad day for me. You know?
少し乱暴しようか。術式順転、青。術式反転、赤。挙式、紫。 これでは払えたかどうかもわからん。イエーイ！一件落着。
Sweet. Welcome in, Lost. How's it going, buddy? Welcome in, Raiders. My name is Lydia XP. I'm a busty wolf-made princess. And I just got married to 5 men. Live on stream. Through this silly little gacha game. We just got done, too. We just got done. You just missed it. Just missed it. This was not okay, so first of all, how was your stream? If you gotta get going and you gotta go to bed, I completely understand. Like, get going, take care of yourself. But I have thoughts. I have thoughts on, because so this was the last one. So this is my main, right? This is my main, my boy. I have thoughts. I actually... You got some unlucky draws in Magic on. Damn, you bricked. Okay, so... This is my main, okay? I actually... think... that his memory... is the second best one. I think the build-up is really good, but I think the actual ceremony, I think it's good. I think it's a little short. The actual, like, the build-up, like, the story to the wedding is good, but then the wedding itself is a little short. I think Caleb's, if you guys haven't seen Caleb's memory, I think Caleb's... honestly, this one was the best one out of all 5. I would say this is number 1. Silas's was number 2. Zane's was number 3. Where is that? This one. I don't even like Zane, first of all. Not my man. This is not my man. Number 3. Then Raphael. Actually, you know what? I would put Zane and Raphael's the same. Zane and Raphael's was kind of the same, I feel. Like, same vibe. And I actually put Xavier's as the worst. Because I feel like... the whole time you're going through the story with Xavier's memory, it's like... he's not there half the time. Nothing, and there's some really nice romance stuff that happens with Zane and Raphael. I think Xavier's was the weakest. I know I have a strong bias towards Silas, but I feel like Xavier's was the weakest, and I was expecting it to be really aesthetically pleasing and nice, and it was just not as... The impact of it wasn't as impactful, considering that Caleb... Hold on, let me bring it up. This man rebuilt your entire childhood home from the ground up to surprise you. This man literally rebuilt your entire childhood home from the ground up, and then when the walls were up, invited you to come look at it so that way you could help paint it and then decorate the interior. And he got custom furniture made to make it exactly the way that it used to be. Also, he rented out the entire Honkai Star Rail for your wedding. He rented the entire Honkai Star Rail. He wins. I'm sorry, he wins. I'm a Silas main. I'm a Silas main, but this man went above. This man folded 1,000 paper cranes. He folded 1,000 paper cranes. He rented the Honkai Star Rail, and he built your entire childhood home from the ground up. He wins. He wins. He gets pussy. He gets major pussy for that. Holy shit. That was his proposal. Like, he wins. was awesome, you know? Zane, you kind of just like, I feel like with Zane, with Zane's, you kind of get this like closure because, spoilers, you die in his like, in his myth, in his lore. In his lore, like his past life, your past life with him, you die. So you kind of get this closure because you're in this library, you're in this tower that your old past life selves, you fell in love in, and you died there, and like there's a lot of symbolism in this one, so there's a lot of like really nice closure, right? Really, really nice closure. Same with Raphael's. Same with Raphael's. There's a lot of nice closure in Raphael's. Because again, in Raphael's myth, you die, you literally kill yourself. I feel like the significance of, so basically what happens is you're on an island, stranded together, and that's really romantic. That's really nice. He does a bunch of stuff for you, like artsy-fartsy stuff. But then he's also like, you guys are checking out like ancient ruins, right? And these are ancient ruins of his people. But the thing is they don't really tie in like the significance of those ruins, like of everything with his lore into that so well and so nice. So I feel like it's a little bit not well done. Whereas I feel like Silas's is so, it's so tied into his lore. Like the church, and the church is, so again, so they all have past lives, and this church that Silas is in is specifically is extremely significant in his lore, and you're getting married in the church where he dies, essentially. Not dies, where you stab him, essentially. There's a lot of death. A lot of death in this game. A lot of sadness. This is love and deep sadness, okay? Don't play this game if you have a weak heart. Don't play this game. Don't play this game if you have a weak heart. This is love and deep sadness. Not live in deep space. Love and deep sadness. Either you die or they die in every universe. I just feel like the weakest one was Xavier's. I feel like Xavier's was the weakest. Tragic lovers in every timeline. Yeah, in every single timeline. I feel like Xavier's, even though aesthetically is very nice, I feel like it was the weakest. I just feel like the tie-in, I know that's supposed to be Philos with the planet that he comes from, but I just feel like it just, there's just something missing there. I don't know what it was. And like I said, it's so pretty with the moon and the stars and very aesthetically pleasing. But I don't know, it just like, the build-up, the lead into the wedding ceremony wasn't very impactful, you know? So, again, I think I would rank Caleb's is definitely number one, for sure. Hands down, number one. I actually might put Zane and Silas on the same. And I don't even like Zane. Zane's on my low. Zane is not. Ooh. Zane, I don't even want to fuck with Zane. Like, I don't even fuck with him. I don't fuck with him. Zane and Silas might be second, tied for number 2, then Raphael, then Xavier. Xavier's is definitely the weakest. At least with Raphael, there's like a section where you're in a tent together and like you slip and fall and you fall in his lap. Oh, so coincidental. And then you like struggle a bit and like he makes out with you. That's nice. That was nice. That none of the other memories had something like that. So, yeah. I think Xavier's was definitely the weakest though. Definitely the weakest. And I was gonna say I don't even want to pull because I ended up getting this companion. So I pulled both of the banner memories that I needed to pull to get him, so I unlocked him. And then I have my fish. I paid $25 for my fish. He's my pet fishy. I love my pet fishy. My pet fishy makes me so happy. He makes me so happy. This is better than buying any pet fish in a fish store. He makes me so happy. I love my fishy. And then these are all you know what? I actually need to look up a video. So this is the merman. So I'm not joking, this is the same person. So this person, the fish, and this man are the same person from different timelines. They are the same person. And I don't understand. I understand this because current Raphael, like, is a merman, and this is the sea god, right? This is Raphael, the sea god, right? That makes sense. I can get it. But the Abyss Walker timeline, I don't understand. Because you're in the desert. I'm not joking. You are like desert people. And I don't understand how we got there. I don't understand how we got from this to this. I don't quite get it. You know? I don't get it. This is Foreseer Zane. This I understand. This is God Interpreter Zane. He looks literally exactly like every other Zane there is. These are the ones I don't have. So this is Colonel Caleb. I really want Colonel Caleb. I think he's hot. Love Colonel Caleb. This is Caleb, what Caleb actually is. So Caleb is supposed to be an android, kind of like 2B from Nier Automata. Is essentially what he is, and it's essentially what you are. You're Silas. This makes sense to me. This makes sense that Silas is a dragon in a previous life, and that he just is this guy now. He went from that guy to this guy, right? Like, that makes sense. Completely makes sense. Right? Like, I get that. Even this I understand. We go from android guy to this guy, right? This makes sense. I really need somebody to break down how we get from this to this. I don't get it. And then, so this is Xavier too. So Xavier is a prince, right? So you have, this is Lumiere. This is another version of him in one timeline. And then this is him in another timeline where he's a king. I get this. This makes sense to me. But these do not make sense. And I really need to watch a video on how that lore is supposed to connect, because I have no fucking idea. Because I'll tell you straight up, the Love and Deep Space lore, if you're not up to date, like, on it, you are lost. Absolutely lost.
My only important person disappeared. Was I not supposed to look for you?
I don't think I have much I can spend anything on. At this. I already got all this stuff from this event. This event's pretty much done. I've been doing this in my own time. You know what? I'll take the shards, sure. No! No! Oh no! Trixie, not Gojo! Trixie, really? You're gonna knock over my Silas standee and my Gojo standee? Wow, she just can't literally said fuck. My cat literally just said fuck. I can't believe this. You know what's even more ironic is the fact that the standee I have with Gojo in Ghetto is them going to bend down for me to pet a cat. That's the irony. That's very funny. Okay. Trixie. Oh my god. Okay. That she's giving me the cue. She's giving me the cue. The cue. She's giving me the cue. We are gonna... What are we gonna do? I think we're just gonna go ahead and end stream here. We're gonna go ahead and end. I hope you guys have enjoyed watching me getting married. I'm officially married. I'm officially Mrs. Silas because none of these characters have last names. So I'm just officially Mrs. Silas, the queen of the N109 zone. So that is my official title now. Validity Extra Penis, queen of the N109 zone, Mrs. Silas. Mrs. Silas XP is my formal name. I guess it would be Mrs. Silas Caleb Xavier Raphael Zane XP would be my full name. But I hope you guys have enjoyed watching. I will be on starting this week, Monday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. 5 days a week, starting at 3 p.m. Eastern. So 3 p.m. every day, unless otherwise noted. I will see you guys tomorrow. Tomorrow, I have turned in my schedule. Give me a second, and I can tell you exactly what I'm going to be doing tomorrow. Oh yeah, tomorrow I have a collab. Tomorrow I have a collab at not 3 p.m. Eastern. Tomorrow I have a collab at 3 p.m. Not 3 p.m. Eastern. I have a collab at 9 p.m. Eastern. 9 p.m. Eastern, and I'm doing a Vgen collab with Cast Iron Cat, Danny Bot, and Junji Yoshida at 9 p.m. We're going to be playing Schedule 1. So we're going to make drugs and meth and fentanyl and weed. Lots of weed. So, I hope you guys enjoyed my you know what? I should take a screenshot. I should take a screenshot of my dress. I should take a screenshot before I forget. All right, everyone say cheese. Cheese. Save. That's cute. Very, very, very cute. Very cute. All right. So tomorrow I'm going to be playing Schedule 1 with the Vgens, and it's going to be on my channel. I'll be streaming. So I will see you guys tomorrow at 9 p.m. Eastern. That's 6 p.m. Pacific. So I will have a good night. Thank you guys for coming to my wedding. I love you guys. Have a good night. Bye-bye. Bye-bye.